Scrimmage. They stopped him before they.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back into a new video. Today is Saturday, December 17th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got a great matchup today. We have the Miami Dolphins versus the Buffalo Bills. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to have a kickoff here in just a couple minutes. I'm ready to go. We had some wild games on earlier today. The biggest comeback in regular season history. Colts up 33-0 at halftime, and somehow, some way, the Vikings won 39-36 in OT. Congratulations to the Minnesota Vikings for clinching. We do know that you don't have a defense, but still, we got to give you some kind of credit, contender or pretender, 11-3. Congrats. And then we got the Cleveland Browns beating the Baltimore Ravens 13-3. I was hoping that game would be a little higher scoring, but without Lamar, the Ravens are in fucking trouble. And you know what else is in fucking trouble? My fantasy football team with Mark fucking Andrews. If I can't get any fucking points, with the tight end position, it's like if you're Sarah and you got Travis Kelce in fantasy, you're good. If you got anybody other than Travis Kelce, you're going to be looking. And I got Mark Andrews. Probably shouldn't have started him, but I had to just take a risk, right? I also have Gerald Everett, and I also got Darren Waller on IR. So I might have to switch and just put Mark Andrews on the bench for the rest of the year. I don't know if I can count on him, but, I thought that a lot of missed field goals in that game as well. And that Colts game with all the, defensive touchdowns. Sarah messaged me early in the morning when I was watching that game, Colts and the Vikings, as well as the Oregon State Beavers crushing the Florida Gators. Shout out to the Beavers representing the state of Oregon. But she had 33 points in fantasy. I was like, holy shit, that might be the highest. I don't think she ended with that. I think she ended somewhere between 17 and 20, but that's a shitload of points. And like I said, we're going to have to kind of wait and see. Shout out to my boy Jay Jetta for getting me a lot of those points, and it looks like I should. I'm progressing to be able to get the dub this week, but we still got a long ways to go. So we got Vikings 39, Colts 36 in overtime when the Colts were up 33-0. And then obviously Matt Ryan now, I'm not sure if he's cursed or not, but he's got the biggest comeback against him, with Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, the 28-3, and then also the biggest regular season comeback of all time. Definitely not a person that you would want to have your name associated with, other teams being able to come back on you. I feel sorry for Matty Ice, but again, Colts fans, it's like when you're so close or when you're playing so well, you're like, fuck it, maybe we should just win games. But good teams find a way to win. Bad teams find a way to lose. And I think it's going to end up being a benefit for you moving forward, even though you could taste it of being up 33-0, no doubt. Sarah's in the building. What to do? Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. And hopefully we can get a good turnout. I don't know what anyone else is going to be doing right now besides watching this game. And like I said, I think we'll get some people trickling in as we go into halftime and maybe after the game. And then as we go in tomorrow, we'll be doing Sunday Night Football, and we'll be doing the Commandos hosting the New York Football Giants. We'll be doing that, Rams and Packers on Monday night. And I think we're probably just going to do the one game tomorrow, so that way we can spend some more time with, friends, family, whatever else that you got going on. I'm trying to look at the schedule to see if there would be anything else worth doing. I mean, there's matchups like Chargers, Titans. There's a few matchup, Chiefs, Texans, even though, the Chiefs are going to win, Cowboys, Jags. But there's nothing. I mean, the Lions and Jets is probably the most intriguing to me, to be able to see like what could happen. And both of those teams could make the playoffs, but I don't think there's any game right now where it's like, oh my God, I have to do this. You never know. I'll see how I feel in the morning or afternoon. But at this point, Sarah, I'm thinking we're just going to do this game. Obviously, we'll do the game tomorrow for Sunday night and then Monday night. But if I change my mind, but I'm just trying to look to see like what would be worth doing. Bengals, Bucks, probably not worth doing because my Buccaneers will get their ass kicked. Eagles, Bears. That's intriguing just because I got Justin Fields in fantasy. And we know the Eagles are going to win, But what will Justin Fields do? He'll probably ball out. Falcons, Saints, rivalry game. And I honestly think out of all the games, I'll be focusing on the Bengals and Bucks, the Eagles and Bears for numerous reasons. But I think as far as entertainment is concerned, I think the Lions-Jets might be the best game in the morning or afternoon. Just looking at the matchups, what's on the line. Like I said, if the Lions can get on track after starting the season like 1-5, 1-6, and now they're starting to rip off a couple wins, I would love to see the Jags in the playoffs. I would love to see the Detroit Lions in the playoffs. I would love to see the Jets in the playoffs. And it just sucks with the Breece Hall injury. So we'll see, if the Jets will trend downwards. And also, Mike White is hurt. So going back to Zach Wilson, I don't know. I'm going to be rooting for the Lions in that game. I do like the Jets this year, and I like their trajectory. Not a big fan of Zach Wilson, but maybe he can find a way to get back on track, and they can get a dub. But I will be rooting for the Lions in that game. So how you doing? Are you holding up okay? 33-0, 33 points on defense. We're like, oh my God, I'm going to win just with my defensive numbers in fantasy. And like I said, if anything can be a positive for both of our squads, with Iowa, right, with the Hawkeyes, my Oregon Ducks, right, your Indianapolis Colts, my Tampa Bay Bucks. We suck all the way around. All four are not very good and to our standards. So if we can at least get to the fantasy championship and go against each other, maybe at least that will be something, rather than nothing. And like I said, you ended up still getting some good points there. I need to check to see what you ended up getting there. But if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid. Like and retweet the stream on Twitter. It'll give us 30 to 300 extra views. And you never know who's going to be watching off that Twitter feed. Peter Schrager, EA Sports and Madden. There's always going to be people. And like I said, we are one of the only people that actually has the full show on Twitter. So, of course, there's going to be haters and people that love to spy that, aren't going to sub to me. They're not going to donate to me, but they're definitely going to keep track of what I'm doing and what's going on. So it looks like you ended the night, even with up 33-0. You lost the game. You had 33 points in fantasy, but they got a bunch of points. 39. So with even them scoring 39 points, you should normally be around, 10 or under. But you did have 2 TDs, 2 picks, a fumble recovery, all kinds of fourth down stops. You got 18 points by giving up 39, but you did get 2 TDs. So that obviously helps with that number. Congratulations with that. And now, 122.9 for you. Jake, 122.8. And the big killer for you, and I think you know this, is like you got amazing pieces at quarterback, wide receiver, tight end, and kicker. But the big problem with your team is running backs. You don't have depth there. You got Jonathan Taylor. He got hurt, and Kareem Hunt. And even though you only got 2.3 points out of Jonathan Taylor and 3.7 out of Hunt, your team is so good with Allen, Tyreek, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Kelsey, Gabe Davis, and Carlson that you could shit the bed, out of those, 2 spots and have really good numbers with those other 6. And then your defense giving you 18. It doesn't even matter if your RB1 or RB2 plays bad. You're probably the only team in the league that if you end up having bad numbers out of your running back, it doesn't affect you like every other team it would. So shout out to you. I mean, like I said, it's going to be tougher for you to win now because of the lack of production of, Jonathan Taylor getting hurt. I'm sorry about that. Kareem Hunt's numbers have been not very good. And to be very honest, this is the first time this season I benched Nick Chubb. I've had Nick Chubb, and I was like, you know what? He's not really doing that well. And they've been doing worse in the running game since Deshaun came back. When Jacoby Brissett was there, the game was better for me. And I had to bench him, and he was projected for 13, and he ended up putting up 9.9. So I think I made the right decision. I put Godwin at the flex instead, and I'm going to be going with Justin Fields, red matchup, Barkley, Saquon, red matchup, Josh Jacobs, red matchup. Jay Jetta got me 30, baby. Let's go. D-Hop, red matchup. Mark Andrews, 6.1, which isn't great, but it's not horrible either. Godwin, 16, red matchup. Cowboys, D, red matchup. And Myers, the kicker for Seattle, had a red matchup but got me 9. Nick Chubb, 9.9 on my bench. Herbert on the bench. Bills D on the bench. Geno Smith, 15 points on my bench. Gerald Everett, 8.9 on the bench. Donovan People-Jones, one of my sleepers, 13.1. He's gotten double digits in almost every game this season. He is the biggest sleeper for as far as like a lower name guy that produces. I got Jerick McKinnon on the bench and Darren Waller. So I'm going to have to seriously consider Everett and Waller over Andrews if I can keep making it, and pushing it forward. So let's go. Well, I'm ready for this matchup. Sarah's in the building. Megan's in the building. Let's go. Let's do it. I told you they're going downhill. No Lamar. It's not the same football team. No offensive line. Defense very shaky. You know what I mean? Like you can have a few teams that you like and root for, but Seattle is in much better position than the Ravens right now. Like I said, even if Lamar was playing, still they're not really playing up to their full potential. Unfortunately, I think they kind of peaked too early, and now as the injuries are starting to come about and the chemistry, it's kind of looking like there is a possibility that the Ravens might miss the playoffs and maybe they only have one team go out of the North. So yeah, no worries. Do your thing. You don't have, there's no rule saying that you have to type. You just relax and chill. You got something you want to comment on or say, you can definitely do that. And I'm just going to be grinding it out. So no worries. And I know Sarah at first probably really wanted to win that game, especially when you're up 33-0. You get excited. You're like, holy shit, my team sucks. And they're playing like a playoff team, right? But then the rule is, bad teams, find a way to lose. Good teams find a way to win. Bad teams find a way to lose. And sometimes you just end up being a part of one of the biggest collapses. But again, like when I told Sarah, the Colts have brought more energy with Jeff Saturday since they put him at interim head coach. So you're going to be closer in games and you're going to be winning in games. But the bottom line, right, even though you're getting teased with these like almost victories, right? It's better for you guys to keep losing. You're 4-9-1. You don't want to get closer to that 7 or 8 range. You want to try to be at like 6 wins or less because you want to make sure you're getting your franchise QB. And wouldn't that just be glorious if it ended up being CJ Stroud? You know what I mean? Like, how awesome would that be? You keep winning games, you're going to have to trade some of your capital to get that pick if you need to trade up, if there's going to be rumors of someone else maybe looking at him. Obviously we think Bryce Young will go 1 to the Texans, but more than likely the second quarterback off the board should be CJ Stroud. And I'm hoping that you get him. I really am. I want you guys to be successful, but I only want you to get him. Like I said, a lot of these college quarterbacks are project guys, and I'm not really sure if we really believe in any of them. It's kind of like the Justin Fields, Trey Lance, where you're going to see flashes, of greatness, but you're also going to see Bryce Young and you're also going to see CJ Stroud and the other QBs struggle. So since Michael Penix Jr. is going back to UW, if the Colts get their quarterback this year, then we already know the story. I hope the Colts aren't dumb enough to go for another veteran QB after this season. I hope that they understand that they need that rookie. And even if the Colts suck again, and let's say their record is exactly like it is now next year, and you're 4-9-1, guess what? Colts fans will be okay. They will live with a quarterback struggling as a rookie, just as they know if that's the guy for the next maybe 5 to 10 years, you can live with a little bit of like, okay, we're going to do good. And then the other times, you're going to have to cover your eyes and be like, what happened there? Anything is better at this point than Matt Ryan. Anything is better than Carson Wentz, Phillip Rivers, and any of these guys that you got, even though a lot of those guys, helped you get to the playoffs, lost in the first round. But, you need a franchise QB, and that'll change the whole perception of the Colts. Then we can get Shaq Leonard, Darius Leonard healthy, right? And then offensive line, maybe Jonathan Taylor healthy, having a bounce back year, get some more wide receivers and tight ends. We'll see where it goes. So, Mike in the building. How are you? What's good? Yeah, but the thing is that Matty Ice is garbage. So you just have to realize when certain guys get older, even Drew Brees, Brady and some of these guys, they get old. Father Time is undefeated. And sometimes you get the noodle arm, from like a Phillip Rivers, a Drew Brees. Brady's arm isn't really noodly just yet, but he doesn't really get a chance to show off a lot of his arm just because the offensive line isn't there blocking for him. But I have watched him very closely, and it does look like his mechanics are slowing down a little. I think if the offensive line was there, he'd still be able to make the big plays. We wouldn't be as good as last year or the year before, but I guarantee if our offensive line was healthy, right, instead of being 6-7, I think we're probably around 8 or 9 wins. If our offensive line is healthy, maybe even more. Because like I said, if you can't run the ball and you can't pass protect and your quarterback doesn't have time, it's going to be a long fucking day. So Finley, Jesus Christ, man. I told you guys, and a lot of the Gator fans knew that it was going to be ugly, but I don't think you guys thought it would be that ugly. And it shows you Oregon State's legit. They should have probably beat USC. They probably should have beat UW. Oregon State was the best team in Oregon this year, even better than my Ducks. And I'm not afraid or ashamed to say that. Congratulations to them for kicking ass and taking names. And I hope that, I hope that Florida Gators can bounce back. I don't want to see Florida ever struggle. But sometimes that shit happens. You go to the bowl game and you're a little outmatched, and 30-3. I guess it could be better. It could have been 30-0, but it is what. Oh, look at this! Look at this bitch ass! Look at the Mr. Fugazi, the guy that watches my channel and steals my content. Go get a fucking haircut, Traeger. You fucking bum, bitch ass. Yeah, well, that's the second best comeback now. Compared to the numbers that we just saw. Obviously, the number one comeback based off numbers was obviously today, and then the other one is that game. I don't think kicked their ass, but I'm just saying that you saw how close it was. You know what I mean? Like Oregon State was, let's not get it twisted. USC was one of the best teams all year. And like I said at the beginning of the year, what did I tell you? I said USC, right? I said Oregon, and I said Utah. We didn't really know how good UW and Oregon State and some of these other teams were. And like I said, hopefully USC can win their bowl game. I don't think Oregon's winning theirs. I think we're going to lose to North Carolina. So we were horrible in bowl games, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'll still be doing a lot of the bowl games here, but Florida Gators, as crazy as it was winning that first game against Utah at the beginning of the year in the swamp, a lot can change from the beginning of the year to the end of the year. I feel bad for the Gators because I do like rooting for them, but I'm really proud of the Beavers. My boy Marcos Pineda and Rick were bar hopping, going crazy, 6, 7, 8 shots in, doing their thing. And I talked to them today. And anytime I know someone that is a true fan that goes to the games, and that loves their team, of course, I'm going to give them props. And I'm probably the only Oregon Duck fan that can acknowledge the Beavers and give them the proper love. They did great. I'm going to try to do, if USC is playing, of course I am. I mean, Caleb Williams is must-see TV. Of course I'm going to do as many as I can. And my girlfriend's off work for the next week. So here we go. We got kickoff here. Dolphins, Buffalo. Let's get it. And I got all kinds of good pictures here for you guys. Go. I like all this all red that Buffalo's wearing. Very swaggy. Mostert with the return. All right, let's take a quick look at some of the photos I got prepped for you guys. We got the Miami Dolphins on offense. Yo, boy, Tua Tagovailoa, baby. And then we got Raheem Mostert. Maybe he'll be dancing in the end zone like this. Brand new one. We got some Jalen Waddle. Maybe he'll waddle his ass in the end zone. Then we got the Tyreek Hill. We got Trent Sherfield, and we got Mike Gesicki. And then the brains of the operation, one of my favorite coaches in the league, Mike McDaniel. As far as like the new coaches, Mike McDaniel and Kevin O'Connell, they're showing and setting the example. Go Mostert! There we go. First down, Dolphins. And at this point in this game, most people will be going for the Buffalo Bills. I might be the only one that's going for the Dolphins. I want to be able to, the Buffalo Bills are already, in the playoffs. The game means more to Miami after they lost to the Chargers. Now, are the Miami Dolphins going to win this game? Probably not. You know what I mean? But I think it would mean more for them and their psyche to win the game. But remember, the Dolphins won earlier in the year in that meltdown in Miami when the Bills ran out of time and Ken Dorsey acted like a little child, getting his Play-Doh taken away and his silly putty and started slamming the desk and everything. So this is a revenge game for the Bills. They're at home. This was supposed to be a snow game. So even though I know Miami will put up some splash plays, the Buffalo Bills will win this game. But I hope that they can keep it close. And maybe if we're extremely lucky, if the Dolphins defense decides to show the fuck up, maybe we'll get an upset win by Miami, but I doubt it. But this is the NFL, right? Anything can happen on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. Will Anderson will be in the conversation for number one, but the Texans need a quarterback, so it's going to be Bryce Young. If I had to put money on it, I imagine that's where they're going to go. Pump fake? Oh, what a catch, but kind of a loss there. Probably would have been better there to not even attempt to catch that. Dalton in the building. What to do? Let him know, man. Let him know, man. It's you know, all you got to do is take a couple seconds out of your day, like it, share it. You know, share it on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Share my fucking live stream on Twitter. Help me try to get to 20,000 because obviously the tube isn't going to help me get there. And we only need under 200 subs to get to 20,000. So if you do care about me, you care about the people in the room and the channel, take a couple seconds out of your day to show some love for your boy. We got a great, great room, and we got a great, great fan base here. 3rd down and 6. Flag on the play. False start. And on defense, we got Jalen Phillips from the U, Bradley Chubb, Christian Wilkins, Xavier Howard, Javon Holland, go Ducks, the kicker, Jason Sanders, and obviously Mike McDaniel. Your boy goes all out. You know, most people don't do what I do, but I'm always going to grind. And, you know, even though I know it takes time, you know, I don't have to put up, you know, 2 different pictures, 3 different pictures of certain guys, but even though it takes me about an hour, more than an hour to prep, it's worth it. 3rd down and 10, pump fake, Tua, floater, incomplete. Intended receiver for Tua was Jalen Waddle. Pass incomplete, 4th down and 10. Appreciate that, Dalton. Yeah, we just need more people to support, you know, and so we can get more people in the room. It's not like I need 100 or 200 or 500 in the room. Of course, that would be great. But just to go from like, you know, 15 or 20 to like 30, you know, just, you know, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. And then once we get that, if we ever get to that point without the tube hating on us, and then maybe eventually like 75 to 100. But it's been such a grind and a challenge. And, you know, obviously we know there's so much competition on the NFL side. There's so many people that do it. I get better results doing like basketball and wrestling, but preferably NASCAR and MLB. The numbers are better, but and also college football numbers are good. But, you know, like I said, if you do care about the channel, and we do have a great one, we are probably the #1 channel as far as getting slept on, where, you know, just because we don't have maybe a high sub count or a lot of people in the room, some newbies will maybe hop in and hop out immediately. But if they really get a chance to get to know us and what we're about, you know, it deserves a lot more people in the room and a lot more subs. But again, you have to be patient. Everyone's time is different. So I can't compare myself to any other YouTuber. You know what I mean? I'm not a gimmick. I'm not a fad. You know, I'm someone that's going to grind it out forever. So, you know, I know my time is coming, and a little bit of effort from y'all can go a long ways. All right, first quarter, we're going to commercial break. We're going to go see the Buffalo Bills. Let's go over the Buffalo Bills here. And I got some new ones here. We got Josh Allen. A little scrambling and gambling. Nothing like some HD 4K photos for your viewing pleasure. Then we got Devin Singletary. James Cook. Gabe Davis. Stephon Diggs. They got an amazing offense. Even Isaiah McKenzie is pretty fucking good. But if Josh Allen made him, but pretty much you could put anyone at the 3, and Allen's going to make that guy relevant. Now, is he going to be as good as a Gabe Davis or a Diggs? Hell no. But if you don't guard McKenzie, he'll score a couple times on you. Like, if you just let him roam freely, Allen will find him. And it's not crazy to think that McKenzie can have 80 to 120 yards receiving once every 3 to 5 games and get you 1 or 2 tutties, because he's done it before. The lone man that's kind of been forgotten in this offense from last year is Dawson Knox. Look for him to get some targets in the red zone. And then on defense, we got some guys that I really love, like Matt Milano, stud, very underrated. Tre'Davious White started the first 4 games on the PUP list. He is back. Jordan Poyer, what to do? And then at kicker, we have Tyler Bass. And then I got a couple nice ones of your boy, Sean McDermott. We always want to make sure we're showing the special teams, punters, kickers, coaches. We want to make sure we're showcasing those pieces. So good to hear, man. Good to hear. Yeah, I've been watching college football and NFL all day. And I've been very pleased. And if anyone wants to update any of the scores, we can do that. So Vikings 39, Colts 36. Colts were up 33-0, biggest comeback in NFL history, over the Bills and the Oilers from back in the day. And Matt Ryan now is the lone sole champion of, getting beat 28-3 when you're up 28-3 and Brady came back on you. Biggest comeback in Super Bowl history and biggest comeback from the Vikings against the Colts in regular season history. Not a good stat to be on, Matt Ryan. But for the Colts, you lost. And remember, that could sting if you were a playoff team, but you're not. So remember that. Sarah, this loss does not sting, even though it does sting a little bit. You're not a playoff team. You're going to be a playoff team. CJ Stroud, CJ Stroud, CJ Stroud. You win the game, bye-bye CJ Stroud. You want to make sure you're getting in that range. And then the Browns won 13-3. Nick Chubb underwhelmed. I benched him on fantasy. Mark Andrews, wake up. And please, Lamar, can you come back? Because the Ravens suck without you. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Allen. Play action fake. Little dump down. Dawson Knox, like we mentioned. First down, Bills. Move the chains. Dawson Knox with the reception. And if anyone wants to go over any of the college football scores, if you feel that, you want to update people, Mike or Sarah, if you guys want to do that, please do. Otherwise, I can always go over those here at the next commercial break if there's anything crazy. What to do, bro? Oh, baby, Josh Allen. First down, Bills. Javon Holland say, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Diggs, baby. Top 5 receiver in the game. I mean, if he's not number 5, woo! Behind his back. Oh, my God. Momentum against him, against his body. Holy shit. I mean, that's why. Josh Allen, should be taking care of Stephon Diggs, buying him clothes, buying him cars, buying him dinner. Josh Allen was a good quarterback when he came in the league, but he didn't really turn into great or elite without Diggs getting there first. Facts. Allen, floater, almost picked. And like I said, you got guys like Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, and Cooper Kupp. Take those guys out of the mix, those 5. After those 5, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae, Tyreek, and Cooper Kupp, right? Then you got guys like Stephon Diggs, right? Mike Evans, right? And who else? Keenan Allen. Those are the next guys that are up. And those guys always get disrespected. Can we start waking up and realizing that Diggs is awesome? Mike Evans is awesome. Keenan Allen is awesome. But again, when sometimes the quarterback gets hurt or the player gets hurt and the stats might not be as, exciting as other players, I get it. Jay Jetta and Jamar Chase are, kind of the new thing. And Devontae and Tyreek are great. Cooper Kupp was amazing last season, injured now. But I really like to appreciate those 3 because I think that those 3 are kind of grouped together for greatness. And I feel that Diggs, Keenan Allen, and Mike Evans are all Hall of Famers, but they're never going to get the same love and appreciation as the other 5. Cooper Kupp, Devontae, Tyreek, Jay Jetta, and Jamar Chase, maybe because those guys are a little bit more flashy. I'm not sure how much better those 5 are than Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, and Mike Evans. But if those 5 are better, it's not by much. Oh, incomplete on 3rd down and 8. Good defense by Miami. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, but if they were a playoff team and lost, they would have been going fucking crazy. But you have to understand, Jeff Saturday came in to bring the vibe, and he doesn't have the experience, but just to bring the energy up. And so now the games are closer. They've been almost, able to win some. They have, they've lost also, but, like they've been in games. But ultimately, good teams find a way to win. Bad teams find a way to lose. And there were some crucial mistakes in play calling towards the end where maybe trying to go for a field goal and maybe trying to, win the game. And then obviously as soon as it went to overtime, I kind of was like, I bet the Vikings win. It just, you can feel Uncle Mo, so you can feel it kind of creeping up. Like after it was 33-14, I already knew, it's like you have that feeling where I remember when I watched the Super Bowl here, where it was the Falcons and the Patriots, and my boy Brooks and I had my boy Tall Nick. They, came over. We ended up eating pizza and wings. And when they were up 28-3, I looked them dead in the eyes and I said, they are going to come back, the Patriots, and win the game. And they kept laughing at me. They're like, dude, it's no way. No one's going to come back from 25 in the Super Bowl in the second half. I was like, they're going to come back. Watch. Brady's going to dink and doink 5 yards here, 8 yards here, touchdown here, field goal here, touchdown, 2-point conversion, maybe force overtime, see what happens. And that's exactly what happened. And sometimes you can just feel it, after like that first touchdown, when you go from 28-3 to 28-10 or 28-14, and you just feel the other team kind of reeling, and you're like, uh-oh. And if you don't stop Uncle Mo, he was going to run your ass over. It's like the fucking hit stick in Madden. You're coming up there and you're kind of scared. And then all of a sudden that running back, like a Derrick Henry, is coming right towards you. And you can't just be passive. You got to go right at him. So if you're waiting for him to come to you, what do you think's going to happen? And that's kind of what I felt what happened in the game. They were just trying to hang on. They were just hanging on. The life preserver, just trying to stay just above water. And then the lead, right, was here, 33-0, 33-7, 33-14, boom, boom, boom. And then all of a sudden it ended up being like tied. You're like, holy shit. So, and like I said, I'm happy the Colts lost because it's going to be a better chance for them to get CJ Stroud if they want that player. So. Right, but also, too, it's popularity. I mean, Diggs' popularity has, been big after leaving Minnesota. He was already a big name, but not as big as Jay Jetta, right? But now, with Buffalo, he's a big name with Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Like, that's a true number one receiver. And Diggs has always been a fantastic player. He proved that in the Minneapolis Miracle, and he's been proving it here. The Buffalo Bills, bottom line, are going to win a Super Bowl with this team. You can tell they're on the cusp, right? They're going to probably get, I would say, to a minimum of 2 Super Bowls in the next 6-7 years, right? They could end up getting to more, but we already know how the NFL is. Usually you're really good for about 4 to 5 years. You got to have 1 or 2 chances for a Super Bowl, win 1, lose 1. You're not likely to go like 2 times in 5 years and win both. That's very rare. But if anyone could do that, it's Buffalo. But remember, Buffalo did go to 4 Super Bowls in a row. 1990, lost to the Giants. 91, lost to the Redskins. 92, lost to the Cowboys. 93, lost to the Cowboys. So the Buffaloes do. But this AFC is up in the air. And then you could argue that this Dolphins team is the 4th best team in the AFC as far as like scary factor, because they can compete with Buffalo, the Bengals, right, as well as the Chiefs. Now, I think Buffalo, the Chiefs, and the Bengals are better than Miami considerably. But if Miami scores first with like Tyreek or Waddle, and they're up like 10 or 13-0, 14-3, sometimes that's enough for them to hang on, because they know that they're going to have a little defense, but not a lot. Their defense has been better the last 2 weeks. 2nd down and 1, Mostert. Thank you for liking and retweeting the stream, Megan, and anyone else that's online with us right now. If you guys can do me a solid, I would really appreciate it. It's been a struggle. So anytime we can get some, just a couple button clicks, it's just like when people post on, Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. Think about how many times you look at posts, right? And it's a cool post, but you just scroll past it. Next time you do stuff like that and you see something cool, scroll past it, go back and hit the like button. There's nothing wrong. It doesn't cost you money to like someone else's other post, but I think that we've just kind of grew up in this social media age, you know what I mean? Where we're very fickle with our likes and our subs. And sometimes we just need to be able to show the love on something that we like instead of being a kind of a hater towards it because maybe someone else posted it instead of us. You know what I mean? And a lot of people like to steal each other's pictures and Facebook posts and claim it's theirs. You know what I mean? But, it's always nice to be able to show some gratitude. If you know something's cool, or you like it, show some love. Like it, share it, Flag on the play, false start on the Dolphins. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, the bowl season has actually been very good. The only game that wasn't really that great was that Oregon State versus the Florida Gators. But every other bowl game I've watched, I've been like, dude, I'm in heaven. I mean, if I had enough time to watch every bowl game, all 40, I would. I'll probably end up watching 30 to 32 of the 40. I'm not going to watch them all, but I will watch a good majority because I need to scout. So thank you, Mike. My boy, Mike is always representing Tua. Nice move by Mostert. First down, Dolphins. Wow-wee. Tua, Raheem Mostert. But it also shows you, if you have good coaching, right, you can make guys like Tua, where most people thought, he's washed, he sucks, he's injury prone, he's not going to be able to turn it around. I don't give a fuck if it's Mike McDaniel. He can't do it. That's what the haters were saying. But a lot of the haters didn't realize McDaniel was calling all the plays for the 49ers and that dynamic offense. Do you really think a guy that was handling Debo, make him puke Ayuk, Kittle, and all the other guys that they had, Jeff Wilson, Elijah Mitchell, all those, do you really think that the guy's a fucking moron and the guy wasn't going to do well? Of course we knew the defense had some holes, but even with that being said, they got good players. Jalen Phillips from the U, stud. Bradley Chubb, they traded for, stud. Wilkins, stud. Xavier Howard, top 7 corner, stud. Javon Holland from the Ducks, safety, stud. So it's not like they don't got anything, but I'm proud of, Mike. I really like what he's doing. And same thing with the Vikings. The Dolphins and Vikings are almost identical. Offense, lit. Head coaches coming in, lit. Defense, non-existent. And we need to get the Dolphins some D and Vikings D, and then that'll be the difference between them, making it, to the playoffs or maybe actually getting to the AFC, NFC championship game in the next couple years. Or if they just surprise the hell out of everyone, they do it this year. Even though we know the Vikings and the Dolphins are limited, right? And they sometimes play good, sometimes they play bad. But the bottom line is the Dolphins, if they win, they go to 9-5. They're 8-5. Even if they lose, they're 8-6. Still dangerous. And I mean, look at the fucking Vikings. They're probably the biggest pretender out of the good teams. But with that being said, with no defense, they are 11-3. So, and I love seeing them have success over the Packers. But for all the Packer, fans that were hating on the Vikings and the Lions and, the Bears, sometimes it's good, to get a little piece of your own medicine. Things aren't going to be just peaches and cream, just because you had Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers and now you got Jordan Love. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to get punched in the mouth and, realize maybe a little humble pie is good. Maybe not talking as much shit is better. And I really like where the Bears are going with Fields. The Lions are going with Dan Campbell, right? Jared Goff in the offense and Amon-Ra St. Brown. And the Packers still have great players, you know what I mean? But they just got to be able to figure out a few things like who their quarterback's going to be. And it sounds like it's going to be Aaron next year. And then eventually Jordan Love, or they'll trade him if Jordan doesn't want to wait for another year. Tua? And Jordan Love could end up developing into an average quarterback. I don't think he's ever going to be top 12, but I think Jordan Love, if he peaked, he could be like a top, 14 quarterback where he ends up being like middle of the pack, kind of like a Carr or a Tannehill, kind of player. But that he has a ways to get to that point. He ain't there yet, but you never know. All right, Tua. But it's cool also to see, Tua succeed because I really do love lefties. And if you watch lefties, we don't see enough of them like in the league, right? And we only got one, to my knowledge, that's starting with Tua, right? and Michael Penix Jr. will be a starter, and we'll get him. And once we get him in there, that'll be the second coming of like a Michael Vick. And you're going to be able to see him fling it. And it's a beautiful thing. Like I said, if you like to be able to see like Chris Mullen or the Steve Youngs, from the different sports like the NBA and the NFL, and obviously in the last few years, you've seen a couple of these lefties, but we don't have too many of them. But I'm really excited to see the development. And Tua, you got to understand, this is like kind of a make or break kind of thing for him. If they didn't get Mike McDaniel, Tua might have been like buried. Like we're talking about, this might be the last year that Tua would have been a starter if they don't hire Mike McDaniel and they play shitty and they don't get the best out of him. Then Tua ends up being like a backup for the rest of his career, or maybe has one more year somewhere else. So it really shows you how Tua, it's kind of like a Mariota. The skills are there, but it's injuries. It's really the one thing. So when it's injuries, you got to give a little bit more slack. It's not like they're a turnover machine. You know what I mean? It's not like they're making the mistakes. It's the body is breaking down. You can root for guys like that. Like the only problem with the motherfucker, he's a great guy on and off the field. He's a winner. He's a leader. Never gets in trouble. And improved his stats with the new coach, but maybe just body is a little brittle. It's like Penny Hardaway and Derrick Rose. I love those guys. What could have been? Tracy McGrady. I mean, these guys could have ended up Brandon Roy. What could have been? 4th down and 1. Dolphins are going for it. They have the cojones. Handoff. First down, Dolphins. Mostert. Nice job. First down, Miami. Mostert slips. Thank you, Mike. Mike says, you know what? I'm not going to let O-Dog just grind away, fully produce a show and not show any love. Appreciate you. And we got a $20 dono, and it means everything. Like I said, especially if we're limited with people, every dollar counts, and I appreciate you tremendously. He says that you guys will you'll be able to decide. So, Sarah, if you want to decide where we go with Mike, we can do something for Mike, or we can do one of his favorites, or if someone else wants to see. But he said specifically for let someone pick. So we can have someone like Matt pick. You know what I mean? Matt obviously sometimes limited for funds and lives in Hawaii. Doesn't really get a lot of pictures going his way unless I do it for him for like food, or we're doing duck players and whatnot. What to do? So maybe we'll do something for Matt or Amazement. So Amazement and Matt, type in the chat what you guys want to see for your favorite football players. And I got you, past or present. 3rd down and 1. Tua, pump fake, get rid of it, throw it away, throw it away. They are lucky. You got to be able to have that inner clock. This is the Buffalo Bills, for Christ's sake. You got to, you pump fake, get rid of it. It just take the field goal. You don't want to throw a pick. You're not going to squeeze that in there, bud. Thank you so much, Mike. Mike is a godsend. We ended up being someone that we came through during the NASCAR streams, started donating heavy, didn't even know how to donate, had to have his granddaughter help, and bang, bang. Always taking care of your boy, got turned into a mod, and is the oldest OG that supports the channel, and maybe is one of the wisest as well. So we appreciate you and all your love and support. And I always love it when we can get anyone between 10 years old and 100 years old on the channel. And we actually have a good fan base, believe it or not. 60 and up, they like me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of cool where we can get 40 and up, 50 and up, 60 and up. I might look young, but I feel like my mind is more of as an older person. I feel like as far as my energy, I feel like a college kid, and I'm always going to be up tempo. And, at 40 years old, 45, 50, I'm always going to be up tempo with everything. But yeah. And like I said, we get people that are going to be in that 10 to 18 range, but most of the people are going to be the 18 to 24, 25 to 35, and then 40 and up. Oh, God, we like half the fan base is over 40. And it used to be all young people. Like I think like under 40, our fan base was like, I think at one point 80%. And then 20% that was over. Now it's more like 50-50. And it's nice because when we end up getting the older people are smarter. The older people have more knowledge. And there's less bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I'm totally cool with a younger crowd, but we obviously, we're going to have our, we have to do our due diligence. We have to make sure that, people aren't acting crazy. Otherwise, you know what happens, right? People act crazy, they come in here and they don't realize that one comment might be the only one they have on the channel ever, or two. They're like, well, I can do whatever I want, just like on any other channel. I can say whatever I want. And then they just get hit right in the boot, right in the mouth. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Cyberpunk in the building is showing love. And thank you, man. Like I said, I won't lie. Things like, I had to go get like dog food. And, it's like when I get the super chat stuff, that's good. And I'll get that, towards like the 21st, 22nd, right? But it's always good to be able to get like Cash App or Venmo or other things. So that way you can just have spending money to live. And when you end up buying food or toilet paper, and just like knickknack stuff that's just like cleaning stuff like that, you don't really realize how much money that you're spending. And thank you so much. $50 dono from Cyberpunk on the Cash App, and that'll help. So that way that, we can just, anything that needs to be bought at a store and just to kind of get me through until, you get paid. And you only get paid by YouTube once a month. So if I only have one source of income, normally I have two or three because I have side hustles and, other things I would do, other jobs, phone sales, warehouse, eBay. But I'm pretty much just focusing on this and focusing on you guys. But Cyber always coming through. Mike, you're the man. And it shows you quality over quantity. I mean, two people, $70. I mean, there's other channels that would have to have way more people for that. And the dollar amount might be much less than that too. So, so much love and support. And I won't lie, I need it. I mean, we're really behind the 8 ball. I'm really behind the 8 ball, man. Like as far as, the where we're supposed to be at, as far as like the channel, for the month. And, but we are getting closer where it's still going to be probably the worst month of the year, but it's not going to be like catastrophic where it's like, oh my gosh, like, am I even going to have enough to pay my rent? Like, you know what I mean? Like you just want to be able to pay rent, pay bills, and have a little left over and then give back anything else that you can. So Singletary, short run. 3-yard gain by Singletary. 2nd down and 7 on the Buffalo 28. Cyberpunk, $50 dono. What would I be able to do without Cyberpunk, Holly Hundo, and Mike, and Mr. Williams, and Shepard Williams, and Dawson Knox? First down, Bills. Move the chains. My goodness. Cyberpunk, $50 dono. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys tremendously. Josh Allen going to his boy. Who is it? Dawson Knox. First down, Bills. 45-yard gain. 2nd. Woo! My goodness. 1st and 10 on the Miami 27. Screen pass to Singletary. Wide open with blockers. Allen. All right, Devin. A $50 holla. No worries, Megan. You do you. As long as I have enough people to be able to survive. I mean, and like I said, I mean, I'm probably at like literally the bare minimum amount of people that I could probably have. But as long as everyone is like a heavy hitter and a goat and someone that's like a wrench gang or someone that really cares, then, oh, touchdown, Buffalo. You can still make it even with limited people. You can have 70 or 700 in the room, but that doesn't mean they're going to donate to you or support you. So that's what makes it special here. With limited, very, very bare bones limited snowballs everywhere. But, if each individual person, has the ability to donate, 20 or more at any given time, if it's in their budget, if they choose that I'm worth it, most people don't have that. It's usually like a bunch of kids, a bunch of trolls, and then eventually you'll find your special goat. But we just got them all here, like in just one room together. That's what makes it special. Everyone's in the VIP. Extra point is up, and it's good. Buffalo Bills. Tyler Bass in the snow. Josh Allen to Morris. Touchdown, Buffalo.
When I look back to how this started, it's amazing to see how far things have come. It goes from my football career and my relationship with Oshai Children's Hospital. And when I meet someone like Abby, that's when you were trying. That's the one right there? Yeah. I remember why I played this game. Remember our handshake? And why I advocate for those kids. Their fight is something to root for. Good catch.
Josh Allen. And then, like, and you're in fantasy right now, right? Quentin Morris got the touchdown. But if you're in fantasy right now and you have Dawson Knox, Isaiah McKenzie at like a flex, or you got Diggs or Gabe Davis, you're fucking livid right now. You're like, fuck. That was one opportunity that maybe would have been Gabe's. You got Gabe in right now, or Diggs, like, oh, fuck. But they're going to be able to put up more. But, I mean, how many throwing touchdowns are we going to get? You already know that. And more than likely, Devin will get one at some point, or James Cook. They're probably going to slow the game down in the second half, and you're probably going to get at least one rushing touchdown today by Singletary, Cook, or maybe even Josh Allen himself. You never know. McDermott likes what he sees. He said, NWSF, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. I got the best fans on planet Earth. That's what I got. Appreciate you, Mike. My boy. 20. Let's get to a hundo. Cyberpunk in the building, being cyber. And let me know what you guys want to see for photos for Mike and for our boy. Cyberpunk. Yeah, and like I said, another thing about me that I know I don't have to do it, and I know maybe even sometimes the people that I message, they might think it's a little too much or whatever, but I always have to reach out to the people that donated to me big after each show, and if I have access to them on social media. Unfortunately, the only one I don't is Mike, but Mike knows how much I love and appreciate the support. But other than that, with like Cyber and Holly and other people, like, yeah, I definitely tried to show that gratitude. And I don't think most hosts really do that. It's kind of like uncommon territory. It's like sometimes the host, doesn't feel like that's needed. Like maybe they feel, oh, I deserve this. But if you ever get to that mindset, I mean, that's when you're not really doing it for the love anymore, and you're only doing it for the money, which unfortunately is that's going to be probably like 95% of YouTubers, because I mean, you are trying to make a living. Let's not get it twisted or lie about it. Subs, views, and donos fucking matter, but also your legacy matters and how you do it. Mostert. Woo! Mostert. 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 Slippery. Slippery. Look at him run. Rumbling and a bumbling motherfucker. What did I just see? What the fuck was that? Raheem Mostert. First down, Dolphins. My God. I bet the Niners are wishing they had that. I mean, they got CMC, but woo! Talk about a X factor switching the momentum on the fly. Yeah, keep me posted, bro. That Dolphins run, fucking money. That was nice. First and goal. Miami about to take the lead. Handoff. One yard gain. Second and goal. We got some goats in here. My boy, Cyber. My boy. Another goat. My boy. What's good? What's good? I am good. I am good. How are you? End of the first quarter. Buffalo 7, Dolphins 3, but they are knocking at the door. Good game so far, but you knew it was going to be. I think like moving forward, I think now we can finally admit like there's just certain teams that even if you don't give a shit about, like they're fun to watch. Like anyone that says, well, the Dolphins aren't that fun to watch. Well, are you not watching the game? Like, are you kidding me? Tua actually being good and not being bad and actually being able to throw to receivers and not underthrow, overthrow. He actually can run a little bit this year. He's not hurt. And yeah, when you got a guy like Tyreek Hill, and if you think that's boring, or Waddle, you know, those three players alone make any Dolphin game watchable. As long as those three are out there, you're probably going to see some kind of magic at some point in the game. That's facts. My boy Shep with the $100 dono trying to help your boy get back on track. My boy. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean Waddle's touchdowns right now, and you know it's going to be tough because sometimes it's going to be a Waddle game or a Tyreek game. It's a lot of times you're not going to have like beast games with both. They will, and that's if you have, I don't know if you have both guys, like if someone had Tyreek and Waddle, and you had enough gall to be like, you know what, I'll just start both of them. But most of the time, one guy's on one team and another guy because you probably didn't draft and line those guys up. But yeah, it's possible he might be able to get one. Yeah, but that's what makes me different. I feel, I do really care, and people can spend their donos and their money, anywhere that they like. Everyone that works hard for their money can decide if they want to donate to a Twitch or a YouTube channel if they feel that it's worth it or that person is worth it. But I think with me, it's like that's just who I am. I'm going to always try to have the gratitude, but also give you something cool, like not just something basic. That, just trying to make sure that, it's something memorable and unique that maybe not a lot of people are going to have. Yeah, I bet. Well, no one's going to be rooting for the fucking Bills if you're a Chief fan. He said, oh, the Chiefs fans in the building. Shepard Williams, $100. Oh, tipped. What happened to my hands? Really cool that you can't see me. John Cena's coming back. Even if it's just for like a match or two. Tyreek is he just looked up too late. If he would have looked up, I think he would have been able to. That's just tough. They're all throwing snowballs at him. 3rd and goal. You like that? 3rd down and goal. Tua. Fuck, Sherfield. I mean, if you're in fantasy, you're like, good. It wasn't fucking Waddle or Tyreek. But Sherfield actually isn't that bad. He's kind of like a McKenzie. He actually is decent, but that ball was too low. $100, my boy. Shep, you're really, you and Cyberpunk and Mike single-handedly are helping me get back this month back on track and going kind of, above and beyond, and I appreciate that. 4th and goal. Field goal is up. It's good. They're like, fuck. Should have been a touchdown right there. But that's also, you give a guy the 3rd, option receiver to make a big play. But in all honesty, in that part of the game, right, that's if he catches it, it's great. But how can you not go here to Tyreek or Waddle in that situation? Get the superstar players the ball first, then as the game flow goes, or if you just had a better fucking throw, then you can go to Trent Sherfield. But I mean, the way that the flow of the game was going, you want a big name guy to, try to set the tone. A little dance here, crowd boos, penguin shit, waddling around, snowball get thrown, and energy gets a little up, and hey, but at least it's close, 7-6. But they definitely missed an opportunity there. My boy. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Cactus Jack approves. Bang, bang. Thank you, brother. Means a lot, man. I was fucking worried, man. I was like, damn, this is really challenging. But you just have to believe. What do you want to see for photos? We won't be putting any Swansons up anytime soon, he says. What's up? You're awake now? Yeah, what's up? It's like, yo, you just made a TikTok dance. Sit on the couch here and let's talk about vaping. I don't think that's really how it goes, but nice try there. Commercial. My boy. My boy. 99.99. $100. Shepherd. Cyber. Morgan. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, pretty rare when you can have such support where you can get to that number out of 3 people. With less than 10 in the room. That's when the love is people are not woke, like we'll definitely have an opportunity to really gain some ground in this community. It's just going to take time, but eventually people will wake up. They're like, oh, what have I been wasting my life with when I could be looking at pictures and hanging out with better people? Hey, man, you know how that goes, dude. People in Philly and New York would be doing that shit too. When the snow is out, they don't give no fucks. Jets fans too. I mean, anything in that area, they say fuck it. A little screen. Nice tackle. Woo. Yeah, and I know you don't really like it compared to college football and NASCAR, but yeah, I mean, like I said, you don't even have to really watch the games. You can just come in here a couple times a week, and we can kind of give you a quick breakdown, and then you already read and kind of keep up. You know, most people that say that they don't keep up, well, they might not be like watching every game, but most people that enjoy sports enjoy to read to a certain degree because you want to kind of keep up on your teams and players. Oh, James Cook with a fumble. What's new? I bet you were. I was worried. Motherfucker was at a 0 like almost the whole game. And I'm like, fuck. And I knew that Lamar was out, but I was like, dude, it's Mark Andrews. I mean, I kind of feel when they have him projected number 2 tight end, now they're doing it just based off name recognition, not based on like, will he actually get points? And I have Gerald Everett and I have Darren Waller. So I actually may bench Andrews and take a chance because, I mean, if I'm only going to get like 3 to 6, at least maybe I can get to 8 to 10 with Everett and Waller. Maybe I'll have a little bit more upside. If Waller's healthy and they go to him, that could be my savior for making up for Andrews shitting the bed and having Lamar be hurt. So I bet you were. I was looking at it too. I kept refreshing my phone and I was like, fuck, 0. And then it's like, you know, you're supposed to wait like a good amount of time, right? You're like, okay, maybe wait 5 minutes and a minute later, I'm like, oh, motherfucker, dude. I was like, are they going to throw this fucker the ball? And I'm watching the game, all these missed field goals. Even Tucker is missing field goals and swearing. And I was like, oh, hell. I was like, at least I didn't start Nick Chubb. So your boy was smart. I went with Chris Godwin. So Godwin should get me more points. So Sarah Small, the number 1 mod on YouTube, period. Bang, bang. Way to represent for the females. Nice catch. And as far as like intelligent people and people that keep up with stuff, you know, if there's a female version of me, definitely Sarah, you know, and that's why it's a good connection here because we're always keeping up. There's nothing that's going to slip through the cracks on anything, you know, fucking golf, some weird fucking news on some tennis shit, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously you're going to keep up with like the Tiger Woods news if you're a sport fan, but, and then any wrestling news, NFL, college, WWE, AEW, all of that. Can't wait to see Sasha Banks and NJPW, baby. Oh, Cole Beasley. Cole Beasley. Okay, baby. Your boy works quick. Let's go. Woo. All right, James, I see you. First down, Bills. 8-yard gain for James Cook. First down and 10 on the Miami 43. I mean, if you're a Bills fan or a Chief fan or a Bengal fan or an Eagle fan, it's like Super Bowl or bust. Like there is no fucking second place or, oh, I hope we, you know, just get to the AFC or NFC. You know, no, you're like, fuck that. Like you already know when you're a top 4 and it's this late in the year, you're like, oh, if we don't win it, this is the ultimate failure. It's probably not that much a failure for the Bengals because they already went last year. And if they get to the Super Bowl, they would be doing something kind of unprecedented. And it would show you that Burrow might be better than Josh Allen and Herbert. You know, I mean, everyone is so close based off skill set with Allen, Burrow, and Herbert. If you're looking at just what they do, and obviously you have Mahomes. Woo! First down, Buffalo. Stephon Diggs. Josh Allen to Diggs. First down, Buffalo. First down and 10 on the Miami 20. 20 yards. Allen to Diggs. Okay. Oh, Josh Allen. He said, look at me, I'm a linebacker. I'm like Cam Newton, but more athletic, and I can hurdle more. Okay. Oh, baby. Gabe Davis. And Mike donated $20 dono. He says this could be for Megan and her pictures. What a nice guy. That's the type of people we have here. Quality people. It's like fuck it. He's like, I don't even need the pictures, he says. I'm gonna let someone else have fun. Mike, $20 dono. Oh, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Allen, hands off. Ooh, run his ass over. 3rd and 1. First down, Buffalo. Mike Morgan, $20 dono. He said, whatever pictures. I got a few pictures that I need to do for y'all. Appreciate you. Singletary has improved. I'm still not a big, Singletary when they had Zach Moss and, they had, obviously after the trade, Naheem Hines, guys flip-flop teams and whatnot. And then Cook, fumbles too much for me. Was a pretty good college player, but they still need their like Nick Chubb to me for Buffalo to really like impose their will. Defense, they need some more players in depth, but they need their like Joe Mixon, Nick Chubb. And if they got a guy like that, that could be the difference between Buffalo maybe getting there and getting there and winning. You know what I mean? Like, I think almost everyone can kind of see that. I'm not saying that Singletary's like horrible, but he's kind of like Miles Sanders. Like, you'll be good, but some games he kind of disappears. So if you could have a Miles Sanders or a Devin Singletary as your 2, and then you have someone better, then you're going to have like one of the best combos, 1-2, and then maybe that's what puts you over the top. That's kind of my mindset. So they keep drafting ones, but what they should do is go after one next year. At least that's what I would do. I'd be like, bro, there's like 12 good running backs available. Amazement with a 5. Some Knicks picks. I got you. Hell yeah, we'll do that for sure. For sure. I'm getting that for sure. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Making me think of Superbad. Might have to watch it again. I think I've watched that movie more than any movie I've ever watched. Probably over 100 times. Shotgun set. Josh Allen. Pump fake floater to the snowballs. Incomplete. Appreciate you, man. Yes. Every dollar counts. You guys are the best. Cole Beasley back, huh? All right. Okay. Cole Beasley is a rapper, by the way. And if you've ever listened to anything Cole Beasley's ever done on the internet, he actually he's not great, right? And obviously anyone that's going to rap, if they're Caucasian or white, they're already going to have that against them, but there are some really good white rappers now, not including Eminem. But Beasley ain't too bad. Touchdown, Buffalo. Boom, boom, bing, bong. Touchdown, Buffalo. Naheem Hines. Snowballs everywhere. Oh, my. Kick is up, and it's good. 14-6, Buffalo.
the more you earn with Caesar rewards.
Check it out. I'm going full Caesar. Let's go.
What's full Caesar? That's when you place a free bet while eating a Caesar's Rewards meal at a Caesar's Rewards location. It can get pretty intense.
All right, I need to try to get caught up here. I have like a billion photos to do.
All right. That's out of nowhere.
All right, so let me get like Sheps, and then anyone that has anything they want to see, just type it down below so that way I don't have to scroll up. Gonna be a scroll boy. All right, so I gotta do the Dansby one last time. He signed with the fucking Cubs, believe it or not. And I mean, you never know with baseball or in sports. But most people kind of thought that he was gone. You know, like I think, why would you leave though? You know what I'm saying? Unless you had some beef with, you know, it's like, I don't know. I would almost take like less money and play for an organization like that. But I guess it depending on if you won a World Series already or not, or, you know, how you feel your career is at, then, you know, and then hit him with a little Cordero. And then I know I need to get some Knicks stuff and then stuff for Megan, probably some Seahawks stuff.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty.
Appreciate you.
3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every model.
Justin Jefferson, let's do it. Yeah.
To get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR, 0 payments for 90 days, and 500 bonus cash on select vehicles. Now, great getaway sales. Let's get another look from the pylon cam presented by Ring. Bill's flag is flying. And the reason that Bill's flag is flying, Naeem Hines first.
Yeah, if Jay Jetta keeps playing like he is, I mean, that might single-handedly help me win it all. You know, it was a ballsy move for me to do him number 2 in the draft. Most people would have never done that. But sometimes if you can see a trend before anybody else, and I don't listen to anyone else to get my information, like of course I'm going to watch programs, but I don't like try to steal other people's material, their catchphrases. I try to do my own like work and just be original and make my own decisions. But the main reason that I thought Jay Jetta could be number 1, even though his touchdowns are down, but his yards are, he's probably going to break the record. And he might be able to break the record in like multiple years. Like we could see the second coming of like a Jerry Rice. Like this is what this could be. But I'm glad that, oh, look at this fucking guy. He's like, oh man, he's like, where should I go steal some material from? Where on YouTube should I go steal some material since I'm supposed to be the nerdy guy that knows everything? Fugazi, fake. Can't even come up with his own shit. Has to steal from your boy. I'm not even at 50K subs and the boy is stealing from me. Come on, man. I'm at 20K and you're stealing from me? I'm not even at like 200,000 or 2 million. 20? He's like, I'm going to steal from this guy. Oh, look at all the snowballs. They're going crazy. Jay Jetta. Jay Jetta. Sometimes you can just tell, you can have a trajectory of where you think athletes are going to go or how good they're going to be. But Justin Jefferson is a generational, once in a generation wide receiver. Like when we had Randy Moss and T.O. and, Calvin Johnson, and there was like generational wide receivers. This is one too. Like even better than Jamar Chase, I believe. I think Jamar Chase is incredible. And those are probably the 2 closest wide receivers as far as, and then you got Devontae and Tyreek doing their things. Small guy, big guy being the best at those things. And then Cooper Kupp for obviously the Caucasian, just showing people that, hey, I can be better than Julian Edelman and Wes Welker. Like I can actually be a beast. And then you're starting to see like McCaffrey, and I'm just waiting for that. The great white hype at corner though. I'm waiting. 6'5" from wherever, playing corner for your favorite team. 6'5", like 215, 220, 6'4". Just like beast mode, just picks everything off. It's like Madden on like rookie. Wow, so much snow out there. All right, 14-6, Buffalo. Man, so much snow. Wow. That looks like so much fun. All right, first down and 10. What a fun game. Tua, hands off, Mostert. And it's cool because Miami actually can move the ball. It's not like, Buffalo Bills defense is so good and like a Cowboy defense. And you can get points on Buffalo. But you definitely have a good running game that'll open things up. And Mostert is fucking underrated. I don't know if people realize how good he is. Like, he might not be a true RB1, but if he's an RB2, he's probably one of the best RB2s in the league. As far as RB1, maybe he's like a top 20 back. Sometimes plays like a top 10. But I like the running style for Mostert. Downhill. Not afraid. Tua. Oh, almost picked. Tyreek, come on, bud. I got a double there for you. The genius right here. And the cool thing about this guy right here, Mike McDaniel, right? He's a funny motherfucker. He's like a comedian. So it's like you're not only going to get the football knowledge, but the guy is like super sharp and like witty as fuck. He's going to make practices fun. Woo! First down, Dolphins. Jalen Waddle. Move the chains. Oh, shit. I like that. He's like, damn, this guy, he knows me. It's like, damn right, I can tell, man. I saw what you did with the Niners. You're a fucking genius. And you a funny motherfucker. Hilarious. The most hilarious head coach by far. Not even close. Watch any of the things that he does on mic. What a play. Tua Tagovailoa. Jalen Waddle. Nice play. Move the chains. Tua. He's got time. Throw it. Oh, almost. What happened to my hands? That's why you play corner and safety, because you can't catch. Come on, Tre'Davious White. You used to be a top 5 corner. What happened to my hands? Come on. So many picks. It's like, what is Tua doing? Buffalo is thinking, come on, guys. Can we get an interception? Oh. If he just would have went out with 2 hands instead of just one, it was already kind of out of reach. But we know how athletic these NFL players are. Sometimes like a little twitch movement, they can make a play that the average human can't, and they can get crazy plays to happen. Look at Troy Polamalu, fucking wizard. Nice tackle. Jordan Poyer. 14-6, Buffalo. 6:24 and counting. Miami's like, what the fuck is going on here? Buffalo is wild, man. They get drunk there. They get drunk there. 3rd down and 5. Timeout. He's like, I don't trust this. He's like, get your ass over here. Let's game plan. Armand, what it do? Grinding, man. Always. All day, every day. How are you, bro? What's good? Hopefully everything is good in your life. Appreciate a little $10 dono yesterday after the show ended. Good to see you in here. Another hustler and grinder here in the 503 in Oregon with me. How are you, bro? Nicker in the building. What to do? Yeah. What are we sitting at right now? Over 200 already? You guys are awesome. That's when you know that you got a great fan base. You know, you're sitting at 12 people in the room, but, you know, you're getting the support of much more. You guys are the best. Appreciate you. Tua, 3rd down and 5. Man in motion. Blitz. Caught. First down, Dolphins. Tua Tagovailoa. Tyreek Hill, 6-yard gain. First down, Miami. 1st and 10 on the Buffalo 26. Nice job. 200. Let's get to 3. Let's do that. First down and 10. Tyreek, man in motion. Snap is high, hand off to Mostert. Trips on himself. Gain of a couple. Come on, Mostert. Can't be fucking tripping up on yourself. Let's go, baby. 19 plays in opponent territory, fewest in the NFL. Tonight, 17 for the last 2 weeks for the Miami Dolphins. Dolphins got cool colors. It's like very easy to root for them. Like even if you watch Dan Marino back in the day, whether you loved him or hated him, same thing goes for kind of like the Broncos and John Elway. Sometimes it's easier to watch certain teams, but no one's got the color scheme like the Dolphins. Ooh, nice tackle. All right, Buffalo. Nice tackle. 3rd down and 9. All the snowballs, man. I actually thought it was going to be like snowing everywhere. Like there'd be actually snow on the whole field. That's what I was hoping for, like a blizzard. So 3rd down and 9. Shotgun set. Blitz coming. Tua. Floater. Caught. First down. Dolphins. Guess who? Tyreek, the freak. Hill, the cheetah. Oh, my. He said, fuck, I'm glad I got that guy. That motherfucker's going to save my job for at least a couple years. Is that my coaching starts to go off? Boom. What's the play call? Tyreek. Need a first down? Tyreek. Game is on the line? Tyreek. Nice job. What a stud. I mean, he went where the cheddar was, the guaranteed money, instead of getting less guaranteed. And, you know, they don't got the state tax there, so he's going to have some cheddar. Obviously, he went there for the women, the clubbing. Nice handoff. Woo! Touchdown, Dolphins. Oh, my. Oh, man. Woo! Are you kidding me? Salvin! Are you shitting me? My goodness. Nice touchdown. Ooh, Salvin Ahmed. Touchdown, Dolphins. Jason Sanders with the extra point. Kick is up, and it's good. Motherfucker. 14-13. Okay. Okay. Great game. That's exactly what we wanted, right?
This holiday season, Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro that's in stock now. Plus an Apple gift like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro.
All right, I need to get some more photos. I'm behind on the photos. All the photos.
Visit Verizon today. Shop wire pokes his lip. Hurts bad, can't handle it. Keep you feeling fine.
And what else did you want to see, Megan? You had an abbreviation on one of the ones that you wanted to see. What else do you want to see? I'll throw up a Pete while we're waiting, and then I'll keep going down the line and take care of everybody. And if I ever get behind, just type it in there and remind me, and we'll get it in there. It's good for my mental health. The more photos I see in a stream, the better. More work, but I mean, better visuals. You have to work for it. It's not going to just magically appear. The Pete.
Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
After you joined our family, it was like, I really do feel complete now.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure that was what.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff. And making sure your kids are in the right team for their age and size. Get it right at nhgsa.gov/the-right-seat.
There are 16 million children struggling with hunger in America. This is a serious problem, but one we can solve. Visit feedingamerica.org to help.
Yeah, I definitely like the, connection with the players, but, intelligent coaches. I mean, I'd rather go that route and have an intelligent coach that is either a great play caller or just a great communicator. I mean, that just makes the team and the whole energy change. And it's like Zimmer wasn't necessarily horrible, but if you have the same guy and it's going in one ear out the other, it starts to stop losing its message after a while. And then you start seeing teams kind of give up on their coach and the teammates. And now it's, Minnesota doesn't have a fucking defense, but their offense is fun as hell to watch. 14-13 Buffalo. Dolphins are kicking off. Oh, shit. He got popped.
Next weekend is the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception. NFL Network is celebrating a showdown between the Raiders and Steelers on Christmas Eve. The holiday classic, Christmas Eve. Only on NFL Network and streamed on mobile with NFL Plus. One of the great plays in the history of this league. You know it's a great play because you get to see it in a statue when you travel to Pittsburgh at the Pittsburgh airport.
That's the guy right there. Not every prediction is going to come true. And a lot of people thought that Russ and Hackett were going to be better than they were. So, I mean, you're not going to be able to predict everything, but sometimes you're going to have some misses and it's going to be surprising to everyone on planet Earth. Right. But I definitely thought the impact could be, because you see it a little bit more now than you did in years past, where sometimes you can get a first year coach and then immediately you go to the playoffs. I mean, it kind of depends on how good you are when the coach inherits you at that point and how many holes you got and then how many holes he needs to cover up and try to mask oh, we're bad, but you don't think we're this, but big comeback today. 2nd down and 10. Josh Allen, look at him run like a gazelle. 1st down, Buffalo. This motherfucker, Josh Allen. Is he the most entertaining runner of the football at quarterback? Is there someone better than Josh Allen that's more exciting when he runs? And he can do spin moves and hurdles, tall as hell. I mean, unless he gets popped one day. One big pop, and then that might be the end of that. But jumbo package. Timeout. Buffalo. Yeah, but I think that even if you're a fan, like if you're a Chief fan or a Bengal fan or an Eagle fan, or just a fan of a team that's in the division, or you just don't like the Bills as much, or you love them, whatever, you can just tell with certain teams that, they're going to get there. Like there's no question before Josh Allen is done playing football, they're going to make at least one Super Bowl. That's a given. But like for his legacy, if he wants to be known as like the Mahomes, like the Manning Brady thing, you got to start popping off in the next 6 years, and you got to have at least one, in the next 5 to 6, preferably 2 would be good for his legacy, but still need that Nick Chubb, Joe Mixon though. They need that star running back. QB sneak with a push. Oh, it's a first down. Move the trains. You got a guy pushing you from behind. You already know. And we got some extra curriculars. They say, hey, I'm going to take you out to dinner. Fuck you, brother. Fuck your couch. Oh, what a backflip. I do need to go back and start watching some old like Chappelle Show. I have been kind of thinking like, damn, like how good it was in its prime, and like to go back and watch some of the old episodes. I know Comedy Central has some of those. And I also know like Workaholics. I love watching that show. But they don't really show that show on TV anymore. It was like Comedy Central, but 14-13, Buffalo. All right, I need some more photos. Well, who else am I missing? What else do I need to get to? Yeah, just if you can type it in, if I owe you something, then that way I don't have to scroll up. That will help. Oh, it folds. For sure.
Thanks for helping me out. Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app. Pretty much anywhere. Even at the library. Or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park. Or at this coffee shop. Why don't we go to a different coffee shop?
We'll order for J Money.
So is one of these places going to be my car again? Or?
Right. Even at your car. Come on. I saw you eyeing these scones earlier. Huh? All right. You get it. With NFL Plus Premium. Watch full game replays when you want to. Catch all the action in 45 minutes or less. And watch film the way the coaches do. Now get it all for $24.99. NFL Plus Premium. Sign up today.
Rocket Mortgage is committed to increasing digital access for all.
Yeah, I got to get your Knicks, baby. See, and like I appreciate that. I'm never going to skip anybody. Just got to try to work as fast as possible, but I also want to make sure I'm doing the quality. Patrick Ewing. Fucking broadcasts on NBC that had Patrick Ewing playing was the best shit ever. John Starks, Charles Oakley, Derek Harper was on the team. Greg Anthony. Your boy remembers. Lots of Knicks games and Bulls games watched in the 80s and the 90s. And I got some John Starks and a few others that I'll put up. And we can always do your guy, Anthony Mason. First down, Diggs. Oh, they're getting chippy out there. A little chippy. They're getting chippy out there. Chippy. Like on the brink of fighting each other. Okay, I got you. First down and 10. Allen. Nice catch. Dawson Knox from Josh Allen. Minute 26 left in the second quarter. Second down and 1. Okay, Mr. Allen. I got some Knicks photos to pull up here in a second. Allen with the rifle. Oh, what happened to my hands? Come on. Come on, Dawson. He's like, fuck, I'm cut. There goes my paycheck. Oh, timeout. So I need to get some Knicks, baby. Some Knicks representation on the channel. I love it. No wasted movement or time here. Always working. No relaxing. Grind. Boom, baby.
He's got to hit that class again, though. They got to remind him when the back's lined up to your side, especially in these 2-minute drives right before the half. He's coming for you. Don't forget that.
Oh, he's like, this guy's good. All right, 3rd down and 1. 14-13 Buffalo. Minute 23 left in the second quarter. Been a really good game. Lots of back and forth. First down, Buffalo. Lots of extracurricular here, throwing the players to the ground, a little bit more shit talking. It's starting to get a little bit more serious now after the first loss that Buffalo had. And Miami's not backing down. You want to talk shit, they'll talk shit right back. Shotgun set. Allen. Oh, dropped. Knocked out of his hands. Josh Allen to Dawson. Knox. Come on, baby. Bethel's like, okay. Oh, you didn't even have a chance. It bounced off your chest, brother. It's like if you start dropping and you start fumbling, James Cook, just go to Gabe Davis and Diggs. I mean, go to the guys. I mean, even go to McKenzie. You got to go to guys that are reliable. Reliable dog. 2nd down and 10. Allen, blitz coming off the edge. Check down. Singletary. Timeout, Buffalo. Oh my God. Mango Madness Snapple. At my Safeway, they had some like crazy fucking deal where it was like buy one, get one free. And I'm like, okay, if they cost like $2 or $3, I was like, do they know what they're doing? So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm buying a shitload of these today. The Mango Madness out of the freezer. It's money. Straight money. Straight money. The Mango Madness. All right, how about some Jalen Brunson, huh? So we'll go to Julius. How about some Jalen Brunson, huh? Ooh, your boy's good.
We've not seen snow since the snow event
No wasted moments.
Dolphins trying to get back into the conversation in the AFC East as well as continue to keep themselves in this.
No problem.
With 3 games to go after tonight.
14-13 Buffalo. All right, 49 seconds left. Quality first half. Too exciting. These are 2 of the top 4 teams in the NFL on the AFC side. So, of course, it's going to be good. Oh, what a catch. First down, Buffalo. Josh Allen finding a guy. First string, no. Second string, no. Third option, yes. Isaiah McKenzie, one of the better top 3 options. Allen, scrambling, gambling, looking up. Oh, PI. Ooh. Uncle Mo, they're about to take the lead. Mike McDaniel's like, fuck. It's like, can we get someone to play defense? He's like, huh? He's like, I need to get some better players. I mean, Miami and the Eagles, like if you look at a couple franchises that have been able to have some extra capital, and if you hit on those extra capital draft picks, or if you trade them away and it gets to an asset that ends up being like a starter or a Pro Bowl player, then things start really turning around for your organization. And you're seeing kind of a transformation in Philly and Miami, and they've been really hitting on the picks the last couple of years, and they're not done. They still got a couple more years of a lot of volume. So it could be scary for those 2 teams. Floater, double covered. He's like, fuck that guy. He is not scoring on me. He's like, Yeah. Diggs being doubled, nothing new. Not necessarily fair for him, but when you do command top 5 recognition or top 10, so. Woo, there you go. You're like, I got 33 points in fantasy with the defense. I look at the score, 33-0. I was like, what? But you still ended up with 18 even after they, so you won that. I mean, you got 2 defensive touchdowns, so that's definitely money there for you. All right. The Bills are knocking on the door. 14-13, 17 seconds left in the second quarter. First down and 5. Trips left. Josh Allen. Fade route. Incomplete to James Cook. He wish he had a set of hands. What happened to mine? What happened to my hands? That's tough. That's the guy you're going to go to? They're like the 6th on the depth chart. Out of everyone that's out there, he's last. I don't know if I would want to, if anyone is getting that, that's a Stephon Diggs or Gabe Davis. Nobody else. Preferably Diggs. And he's being held. He's being chokeslammed all the way. No call there either. There's holding on every fucking play. Oh, boy, was trying to be like the Undertaker on Diggs. Allen rifles it. Incomplete. And here comes the flag. Josh Allen to the intended receiver, Gabe Davis. He says, "Bow wow. No fucking way. He's that motherfucker pushed me." Okay, let's call it in. We need to get some Buffalo more points before the half. Holding. Defense. Xavier Howard's like, fuck this guy. Fuck this Diggs guy. He's too good. As good as an Xavier Howard is, and I don't even know I think they have the wrong number there because it wasn't him. Diggs one-on-one is almost impossible. He knows that. He ain't stupid. He knows. 14-13, first and goal. Timeout. Dolphins. He said, fuck. It's like, how do I prevent them from scoring here? And I love showcasing the coaches a lot. You know, I don't think you really get that anywhere else. Obviously, with the photos, I mean, that's kind of like an original thing here that we only do until we see other people copying the vibe and the style. But it's always nice to be able to, you know, showcase what the people look like, because, you know, a lot of times the coaches don't really get a whole lot of love. It's like offensive line. It's not really like a cool thing to talk about, but the better the play caller, coaching, leadership, you know, a lot of stuff trickles down from not only the owner of the actual team, you know, male or female, but, you know, GM to head coach to OC to DC and the guys that are calling in the plays and the leadership and being able to relate to people like Mike. We got some really good, special young coaches. Like, it's probably the best it's ever been for young coaches. I think we got 4 that are like, could be Hall of Fame. Allen, floater, back of the end zone. He caught it. He caught it. Josh Allen, too. Number 40th option, James Cook. Cooked their ass. Touchdown, Buffalo. Snowballs everywhere. Oh, my. He's like, oh, you motherfucking dropped it. He's like, fuck it. Let's try it again. Okay. Right there, right in the – get up. Oh, and there's not very many quarterbacks that can keep their eyes downfield and be able to thread the needle like that. Like, you know, obviously we know Mahomes can do it. Allen can do it. Burrow can do it. Herbert can do it. There's a few, but there's certain people in the league that there's no way in hell they can make that throw. No way in hell. And that's what makes Josh Allen special. 21-13, Buffalo. What an entertaining first half. They can just pan it on Colleen the whole show. She's the best. 21-13 Buffalo. I almost feel bad for her because, like, when you end up watching her, she's like almost having to like babysit like the former NFL players, like the guys that are in that group. You know, they just keep going on and on and on with, like, you know, Maurice Jones-Drew, and they got Steve Smith, and they got Robinson in there, and I feel like she's almost like babysitting. You know, it's like sometimes they need to like keep the show moving. You know, everyone has their own personality, but I guess that's what happens when you're the lead. You know, you got to be able to manage the other people, the other personalities that you're on camera with. So, yeah, I mean, that was a nice draft pick by you, huh? I mean, like I said, even if the running backs suck for you, I mean, you literally have 6 heavy hitters, you know, with like number 1 or number 2 with, like, you know, Carlson at kicker, Josh Allen, and, you know, you got Travis Kelce on top of that, Tyreek and Amon-Ra, and then you get the Colt Steve with a good performance, and, you know, you're starting to have those nice heavy hitters, and yeah, Gabe Davis and Mike Williams. I mean, that shit's paying off, and obviously your running game, you know, at some point you get those firmed up and get a little bit more depth there. Then you're probably, you know, number 1. If there's any other photos that I need to throw up, let me know. Oh, yeah. All the Marv Albert stuff. Yes, and it counts. I mean, I used to play NBA Action 94, Live 95, Bulls versus Blazers, Blazers versus Celtics on Sega. I mean, I was playing the Tecmo NBA basketball. I mean, I was literally playing the basketball games on the birth of like Atari when they were like stick figures. And then you were like working your way up until you actually had real names of players. And that got really exciting when it got to that point. And then just watching the progression from like the Sega games and then the next generation, like PlayStation, and good stuff, man. 21-13, Colleen Wolfe. They should have made her the lead on Good Morning Football. If they were smart and if they knew what was best for the brand, hello, if you're not going to have Kay, why wouldn't you want to have someone that is equally as, you know, good looking, but, you know, has the knowledge. And I actually like her voice better. And I mean, she's getting, you know, paid well, and they're having her bounce around on like the weekend show and doing stuff like this. But I mean, if they really wanted to get their ratings back, they have a number 1, you know, woman in the industry right there. It's like the dream team there. And it's never going to be as good as it was because you don't have Nate there anymore. But it's kind of silly that they, did all the other people to try to find. And I think the girl that they have now is okay, but it's not like people aren't going to be going out of their way to be like, well, I got to watch because of this person and it sucks because I used to love that show. I used to watch it all the time, every day. Before your boy P. Shrags ruined it after stealing my shit, man. And then Nate left and Kay left. And I mean, the only good thing about the show is what Kyle Brandt, being able to do angry runs. That's entertaining. 21-13. Let me know what pictures I can pull up. And I'll take care of you guys if there's anything else. Yeah, he had Michael Pittman against me. He had 19. So that actually wasn't too bad compared to the 30 that I put up with Jay Jetta. I mean, because it's not like you got 10. You got, so you're going to be able to make up for that somewhere else in your lineup. I got nervous when it's like, oh, Mark Andrews. I was like, oh, this guy's not going to give me anything. I was like, getting a touchdown out of fucking Mark Andrews, who's the number 2 tight end, is ridiculous. It's like, I got to pray that I get one in 5-game period. I get one. It's like normally if it's Mark Andrews and Lamar's there and it's good, he's getting one almost every game or every other game or multiple 2 or 3 in a game. I haven't got to have that this year. It has been incredibly tough. But I've also, tried to cover myself. So I do have Darren Waller and I do have Gerald Everett. So I do have options there where Carr and Herbert will go to those guys, but you're not going to get big numbers. You're probably just going to get 6 to 10 points. So unless Waller is just beast mode right out of the gates and he's fully healthy, then that could be a savior for me. They're awesome, man. The Bengals are really fun to watch. And like I said, I'm more of a Burrow guy than a Josh Allen guy. A lot of people think Josh Allen's the best. I think Mahomes is better than him. But I think if I had a choice between Herbert and Burrow and Josh Allen, even though, I'm a Duck and I love Herbert, I would choose maybe even Burrow, even over Herbert or over Josh Allen. Obviously, Josh Allen is great and a lot of people love that style. I think I just trust Burrow a little bit more. He's just not going to fuck up. He's a little bit more, I think, careful with the football. Yeah, he's going to have the bad games where he throws the picks. I get it. But I think he's pretty meticulous. And he doesn't have to use necessarily his hurdling and his running ability because, Burrow's not really going to run. He's got to use it up here and he's got to be able to use his arm. And I really like Burrow. Burrow reminds me of kind of like Joe Montana. So. Yeah, I know. You just dude, can Orion get what happens if every single red actually did good? Well, Mark Andrews didn't get to 10 points. Otherwise, I would have considered that good. But I am, getting some good numbers out of the red. Jay Jetta with 30 in the red. Myers, my kicker, 9 with red. Okay, so it's not a complete disaster for me. I actually have a shot against you. So yeah, but you know what's going to happen though? He's going to get at least 20. He's got a potential to get, 30, but that's only if they get close to winning and it's high scoring back and forth, and it probably won't be, but you never know. Justin Fields is the most dynamic quarterback right now, as far as running the football. No one has been better in NFL history at running the football. He's been the best. And he's just he's already done stuff this year that no other quarterback has done in their career. So it's going to be exciting to see if if you do get better defensive weapons and you can use him like that, eventually he's going to get hurt. But if you can use that style with that RPO and having him actually be a legitimate guy that could score once or twice every game running the ball, and he might not get 3 or 4 touchdowns in the air, but if you can get 2 in the air and 2 on the ground, you're probably at 40 to 50, and that could be the difference in fantasy. Mango Madness, Snapple is made from the gods. It is delicious. The Buffalo Bills 21, Miami Dolphins 13. Yeah, they just need to have Colleen Wolfe on all the time. Also, it's like, it's not even necessarily all about the looks of the men and the women that do the sports casting. A lot of it too is voice and like tonality. Is it like a nice, soothing voice? Do they know football? You know what I mean? Do they have the passion? Is it forced or do they truly love it? You know what I mean? And like you can definitely tell the people that it's like kind of forced coming out, like they're trying to be great or trying to be someone that they're not. Donovan Peoples-Jones, I got him in fantasy on my bench. I didn't use him. But if Chris Godwin gets hurt or Jay Jetta or D-Hop, then I can put him in. He's money. He's hit double digits in like every game except for like I think 2 this season. Like he has been the biggest sleeper in fantasy football. Donovan Peoples-Jones. And I love that. Now that's why I like to bring shit like that up because you can win your league with guys like that. Guys that can consistently get 10 to 19 points every week, even if they're a low-name guy. But I actually don't like Deshaun Watson. I like Jacoby Brissett, and it's not because of the handies and the massages and all that. I just think if you watch those Browns games, Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt suck with Deshaun in there, and they're not getting as many yards, and they just don't look good, not motivated. And then, just the flow of the game with Jacoby Brissett is much better. I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if you guys have watched any games with Deshaun, and it's not because of the whole, the whole Robert Kraft Tuggy situation. We're not talking about that. 39-36, the biggest comeback in NFL history today. Colts, Vikings, Kirk Cousins. You like that? 33. You know what I mean? And I don't know if a lot of people would be willing to, say certain things, but I know a lot of us think like the same, but it's just about someone saying it and like just talking it out into the universe or on camera. But I mean, like everything that I see out of Jacoby Brissett, lower name guy like Gino, right? But you're getting results. And Deshaun is a name and you paid him and he used to be top 4, but that was a couple years ago. If you haven't been in the game for a couple years, do we even think that he'll ever be a top 10 quarterback ever again? Most people say no. So you paid all that money for a guy that's going to be 11 through 19. That might be good enough, if you have the rest of the supporting cast, but I don't know. You know what, brother? I need to get you guys some more photos. I know I'm missing somebody. There's got to be other people that I forgot.
All the votes are in. Find out which stars are headed to Las Vegas for the all-new Pro Bowl games.
He can beat you inside. He has world-class speed. He's on top of his game.
NFL Total Access. Pro Bowl players revealed. Wednesday at 8, live on the NFL Network.
Hey, honey. We thought we'd try something new.
All right, let's put up the photo of the greatest defensive player of all time at the corner position. Prime time.
The Pro Football Hall of Fame is the ultimate football fan destination. The Vince Lombardi Super Bowl.
Yeah, my Deion starting rookie lineup is not worth a lot of money. It's not worth hundreds of dollars or anything like that. Some of the starting lineups will be worth under 50 or 10, 15, 20. But just the fact that it's got the Deion and the Falcons and just having that history is very nostalgic. And even the uniform. The Jerry curl, baby.
Stop by the Pro Football Hall of Fame store, just like Hall of Famers, for exclusive Hall of Fame gear. Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week and no admission to come and shop.
Nothing new on the Cash App based off the ones that we got from Mike and from Cyber already. That was super generous. Shep dropped a hundo, being an amazing human being as he is. And you guys are the best. It's always fun to be able to just hang out with people, and it's going to be a fantastic time every time. All right, we're coming back from halftime. Third quarter. (21-13). Bills are up.
Getting back-to-back possessions, they managed that end of half so well until that last play. Josh Allen, I mean, got away with murder right there. That's like QB 101. 8 seconds, no timeouts. You got to get that ball thrown immediately and then save some time for the kicking.
Shep, I'm even going to hit you with this, bro.
You don't want to come up empty, but my man's living right. He figured it out on the field. I don't know how. Well, there's no doubt about that.
Oh, baby. Dion on the Braves. Let's go. You know the stream is special when you got Dion.
Something that I'm sure Buffalo and the Bills were very concerned about, those snowballs being tossed along the field from Tua and from Miami. They're going to have to wait a little bit.
All right, man. Have a good one, Matt. Mike McDaniel's like, how much I got to pay you guys to call this game fucking the way I want? God damn it. Yeah, I always have, like I said, my main five, and my main five have not changed ever. It's always been Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, Dion. Dion on the Niners, 94. There has never been a human on planet Earth that has had more swag than Dion in 94 on San Fran. Look at every photo that he was in that year. And look at him and how he played that year, too. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. 21-13. Buffalo. Dolphins kicking off. Two yards deep. Good tackle by the Dolphins. Oh, look at that. Mr. Fugazi. Fake dog. Can't come up with your own material, dog. Yeah, it just sucks that that guy had to ruin like the show for me altogether. I mean, if that didn't happen, then maybe I would have started to watch a little. But I think most people aren't committed to Good Morning Football like they were. At least most people that I've talked to, I think they're kind of spending their time at other places, maybe doing Pat McAfee show and then something else. But for me, it's usually the Herd is usually where I'm going to go if it's just like morning and I got other shit I got to do, and I can listen to Colin and hear his perspective. I can't really do the Skip and Shannon. I'll do that a little, but I'm definitely not doing Stephen A. or some of those other shows. But Shannon and Skip are entertaining, but I can only take them in small doses because I know the show is fake and it's like set up to be like an argument and it's all like scripted, like telling Skip to be over the top with the Cowboys and just, because people think that everyone wants to watch people argue and, raise their voice. I don't know. Like, I think that era of like sports talk is, not popular anymore. That might got you with like Rome and stuff that's happened in the last like 20 years. But I think more people want to hear people that, know football and can give you not biased takes and, give you something that you're not getting, like for what I provide. I feel that if we got on a bigger scale, I think more people would definitely watch because you don't get that kind of perspective on any channel. I take pride on being the best on that. Like as far as the research and analysis and breakdowns, predictions, betting, I got a reputation. So it's like, I can't, if I'm going to be putting in that work, I can't be wrong. At least not often. 4th down and 4, 21-13. Yeah, you guys are goats. I appreciate you. Limited people in the room. Fantastic. Much better. And like I said, I definitely need it, just to kind of get back into the, getting out of the red and trying to get into the neutral color. Probably not going to be in the green, but that's okay. You can't expect every month to be a historic month, or it's going to be up and down. That's what happens. 21-13, but from the obviously generosity of some of the goats, you're definitely making it so much like better than it could be. Otherwise, it would be not good. What do you want to see for photos, Shep, Sarah? Anything else that you want to see while I got a little downtime? Just let me know.
What did Jamie Foxx want? Oh, I've got no idea. Come on, serve it up.
With Prime Video, explore glow-ups, breakups, and mess-ups.
Do you think this is funny?
I do. Even add on your perfect match. Prime Video lets you binge hit shows, stream live sports, watch, rent, and buy additional movies. And even add on other streamers like Discovery Plus. So much to love in one app. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
We're on a mission to take a lunch, a filling one, with chunky soup. Heads up.
Mission accepted.
17 grams of protein in this can. In turn. Oh, you're the CEO now.
All right.
With chunky soup, lunchtime is your halftime.
Did you get a chance to watch a lot of the bowl games, or did you not watch very much of those? You were probably focused more on the NFL stuff today, especially with the Colts playing.
This holiday season, deck the halls, walls, front yard, and back with peace of mind for your family, all in one app. Whether you're expecting guests, home for the holidays, or out on the go, it's peace of mind all year long. So give the gift that keeps on giving. Hurry and shop holiday deals at ring.com.
This NFL Network Saturday Showdown is brought to you by Ring. Shop holiday deals at ring.com.
I am rooting for this too. This is going to be cool that, Deion Sanders is actually I might actually go to the game just to see if I can get closer. I probably won't be able to get a photo with him, but if I could, oh my God, that'd be insane. So I'm definitely going to be going to Colorado games, or they're going to be more of a focus, even if they're, average or bad still. But you got to think they can only get better recruiting with freaking Deion Sanders. You kidding me? I mean, not only because of his goatness and his greatness, but he's a good communicator. All right, here we go. First down and 10, 21-13, Buffalo. Tua, audible at the line. It's too noisy, they say. Man in motion. Tyreek. Handoff. Mostert. Six-yard gain for Raheem Mostert. Second down and 4 on the Miami 33. Yeah. Yeah, my schedule will be a little bit more open and free this next week just because I don't have to worry about anyone working or having school, so I'll have access more time. Tua, tipped, and batted down. Tua, third down and 4, going deep. Got a man wide open. He's gone, baby. Jalen Waddle, fantasy points for amazement. Boom, boom, bang, bang, boom, boom. And just like that, that's how they win games. Just like that. Doesn't matter if you got good corners, medium corners, bad corners, but if you got Jalen Waddle and you got Tyreek Hill, eventually if you put too much focus on Tyreek, you will get burned by Jalen Waddle. And I already knew he was gone. I mean, I normally don't say touchdown with 25 yards to go, but with Jalen Waddle, it's every time. Nice job. Nice fucking job. That was sweet. Tua. Man in motion. Tyreek. Picks up the blitz. Back of the end zone. Incomplete to Jalen Waddle. The 2-point conversion is no good. 21-19 Buffalo. There's some fantasy points. 21-19. Bills are up. There you go, baby. Fantasy, baby. I mean, if you're in the playoffs, I mean, it's a big deal. Nice job, man. Eventually, you knew, like last week, when we see Tyreek, usually they take kind of turns. Like if you from at least the games that I watch and I follow, like how the players are playing. But usually it's like they kind of bounce off each other, where sometimes they'll both have a touchdown, or sometimes like one guy has a couple, one or two, and then the next guy, like Waddle, waits like a game or two, and then he goes for one or two. So it's a nice little pattern there, and the game's not over. You still might get another one, or maybe even Tyreek gets one or two. I mean, hell, it's the third quarter. So okay. Bills, I see you. He's like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Getting the most out of Tua. That's for damn sure. And obviously with Tua with time, he can make the throws. And obviously you're starting to see that Waddle and Tyreek under this offense, under this Tuilage. I mean, they're a top 5 offense. And 2 of those receivers are in the top 5 in like stats for a good chunk of the year. 2 top 5 receivers. And that's how you have an 8-5 record with a defense that's kind of suspect at times, because you're winning games that you probably shouldn't, but you got a big advantage against the other teams with 2 awesome receivers like that. It's like what I want, like Mike Evans and Godwin to be like every week, just like both guys just going off, going crazy. $200. Let's get to 3. I know. You're like, well, Tyreek already had that big game for you, and yeah, you do need to make up some of the points that you had with your running backs. But I know that if you don't win the championship this year, that'll be something that you focus on more next year. You understand how important wide receivers are for especially elite ones if they stay healthy. But I think next year your team will probably be a little bit more well-rounded, and who knows, hell, the way that you built your team, you might end up beating me, and shit, you might end up, you might beat Shep. I don't know. We'll see what happens with the 4 of us who ends up winning it all. And it could really be anyone's game. Fantasy is really tricky. I mean, especially when you get guys like Evan Ingram doesn't have anything all year and then throws up like a 30 or 40-point game. You go from like 14th in fantasy points to like 4th in one game. That's how crazy fantasy is. Yeah. But realistically, with the Dolphins not really having a defense, I'm not sure if they're going to catch up to Buffalo. I mean, winning this game would be huge for them momentum-wise. Of course, if they win this game, yeah, they can catch them. But it shows you they are the 4th best team, and they can compete with the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Bengals. So if there is a surprise team that makes it to the Super Bowl or AFC Championship game, I think we are all well aware how good Tyreek, Waddle, and Tua and Mike McDaniel have been. And they don't even really have a defense, but they could still, keep up with the Josh Allens, the Burrows, the Mahomes. That's what's impressive. Like Tua is able to keep up with those guys, but remember, Waddle and Tyreek, you could argue that's the best option out of anybody's options out there. I mean, Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis isn't really nice. I mean, every guy's got, T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, fire. Everyone's got kind of nice options. Allen, wow. Are you kidding me? Josh Allen is not human. My God, what a fucking throw. I mean, he's a wizard out there sometimes just making these throws, running away, and then finding a way to even get close to falling down, almost being on one knee, and then being able to float it in there with just enough touch. Nice. And they were playing a soft zone there, so obviously if it was man, that doesn't complete. Great awareness by Josh Allen. Because a lot of times you can see the open guy, but you can't get the football to the guy with the velocity if you're running. Ooh, almost a fumbled snap there, especially if you're on the run and you're being chased for a sack lunch. Yeah, I told you. I mean, the only really prediction I feel I got wrong, which almost everyone got wrong, is that we thought Nathaniel Hackett and Russell Wilson and didn't think that the Broncos would just be so injury depleted and then the chemistry would be so bad. So besides that I think most people got wrong. We thought that at the very least, if the Broncos would be, maybe third and actually, barely missing the playoffs or being 500, you just saw a little bit more. So, I mean, for that particular prediction, and it's not necessarily over for both. We have to find out who they fire after this year or if they give up on Russ. But other than that, a lot of the other things have come true. Shot puts it forward, flag on the play. Yeah, and the number one reason for me, though, it was, the head coach, because I follow coordinators and coaches, I feel, more than most YouTubers or Twitch streamers. So it's if I get that knowledge, then I can kind of feel that person's personality and how they relate to the team and who they're looking at style-wise and, players-wise. And I can kind of have a competitive edge against other people if I know, those type of things. Josh Allen is a wizard. 21-19, third down and 12. Yeah, defense, though, is going to win the AFC NFC championship game in the Super Bowl. You're going to get offense, but, the defense is always going to make its presence known, especially when you go further and further along. And if you got the fans backing you. I mean, can you imagine what the Eagle fan base is going to be in the NFC championship game if they keep winning and that drunkenness and that you're going to feel it through the screen on your TVs, on your HDs and your 4K TVs. I mean, it's going to be incredible, man. I can't wait. Third down and 17. Just who will play the Eagles? That's the real question. Will it be Minnesota? Will it be Dallas? Is it the 49ers? Nobody fucking knows. Third and 17. Josh Allen steps up into the pocket. Floater. Oh, just too high for Isaiah McKenzie. Can't even do the hand gesture because it's not really what happened to my hands. It was just thrown a little out of reach. Otherwise, that could have been a big play. And there was a penalty there anyways. Yeah. And a lot of times when I make my bets or I help people bet or I try to get people to think correctly, I always ask people, all right, what's the O-line situation? What's the D-line? What's the defense? And what's the coaching? And once you get the information for those four things, if it's not positive on a lot of those, chances are the team's not going to be very good. You got to have an O-line. You got to have a D-line. You got to have, the battle in the trenches. You have to be good there. And at least above average. And then defense, coaching, play callers, that shit is important. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end is irrelevant. You can have people that are like okay and turn into good, or good that turn into great, or great can turn into elite with, that amazing coach. So, and if you look at the Raiders, O-line, non-existent, D-line, Max Crosby. Other than that, Chandler Jones hasn't really, some games really good, some games like disappears, but I like Max Crosby. Defense overall, non-existent, and play calling, coaching, non-existent. So, I mean, it's like you got like one thing, like you got a Max Crosby, like things aren't looking really too good on O-line. And if you struggle O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching, that's how you end up being 500 or under 500, because you need those to improve to be one of the better teams in the NFL. So that's how I gauge it when I'm doing predictions for like Super Bowl, NFC, AFC championship game, betting. And obviously betting in the regular season is very tough because, you never know. Most games are going to end between a touchdown or less. So.
Fentanyl is being mixed into everything now. There's only one thing that will save somebody's life. That is naloxone nasal.
8th all time in career threes, my boy Dame. And Dame is like getting to that point where he's going to be, passing Clyde Drexler. And that's a big thing, to pass Clyde Drexler as being like our number one. Like if we can get to a point, like even if we don't win a championship, but if Dame can finish his career in Portland for that legacy, he will be known as like that guy, like Damian Lillard, Clyde Drexler, Bill Walton. But a lot of times we didn't know if someone would even be bigger than Clyde, because Clyde is one of the best shooting guards of all time. It's like Jordan, Kobe, Dwayne Wade, Clyde Drexler. Those were kind of like the main shooting guards that were like insane, like incredible. Every generation has those guys. There's always surprises in the NFL every year too. That's why I usually am pretty good at fantasy, because I do pretty good projections. And I get lucky sometimes with like Saquon Barkley. I took a chance and he didn't get hurt this year, and that really helped me out. But sometimes you just have a gut feeling. If you read and you watch like the training camp stuff, and you're following the team as if they were your own team, then I feel a little bit more comfortable, with things, with like predictions and how how maybe a team will do. I mean, shit, the more reading and more film you watch, the smarter you get, right? It's my favorite thing to do. I mean, I could just sit and watch film and read all day. I mean, I'm already doing that. First down and 10. Buffalo brings 6 up front to the line. Hand off. Ahmed. Nice play, baby. They have a lot of different options at running back, and they have Jeff Wilson is injured. So that's why you're seeing this individual get these opportunities. But awesome, man. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd down and 1. Miami, they got something special. You can tell this is like kind of like the Mariners. It's like year one. They're not a complete team yet, but you can kind of see like in a year or two, if they hit on their draft picks on like 4 more guys and get a couple free agents and add like 6 quality football players in the next 2 years, that could be like an AFC championship game appearance or Super Bowl. Absolutely, man. I mean, that's why I feel that not very many people are worth like paying for advice, money for fantasy advice. But, if you do the research, that's why I feel people respect me, because they just know how hard I work here on the channel, and I'm doing that for fantasy too. So, I mean, I'm not going to give any bad advice. Plus, I mean, I think the stats, kind of speak for themselves too. I mean, it's hard to be good at fantasy. You really have to do a lot of work. Yeah, but a 13-1 record that I have doesn't mean shit unless I get the chip at the end. So. First down and 10. 8:53 left in the third quarter. Buffalo with the good defense there.
That's what happens, Laura, when you stand on the sideline with the ball in your hand. They say, the Dolphins get right next to us. Yeah, later.
Second down and 9, 8-10 and counting. 21-19 Buffalo. Man in motion. Tua play action. Blitz is coming. Nice spin move. Hit him with a skirt. Oh, and he slips up. Could have went a lot further. Clumsy ass. But shit, that could have been a real big gain. Kind of slipped on his own feet. But still a good positive game. But look at this spin move. Hit him with the spin cycle, and he falls down. Other guy falls down. And then he tried to shimmy and shake and crossed up himself. Tried to hit him with the killer crossover, the Allen Iverson, and just cross himself up. But, hit him with the spin cycle, the whirlpool. Wash them clothes. Not once, but twice, baby. Guys that can do the spin, the good stiff arm, the hurdle, all those extra buttons in Madden. We got him on the fucking controller for a reason. Extend the play, young man. Third down and 4. 21-19. Let's see if Buffalo brings a blitz. No. Thrown to Jalen Waddle. Underthrown. Tre'Davious White in coverage. Yeah, I look at every single person's team in the league. I probably look at their team more than they look at their team. No shit, dude. If you're trying to be the best, I have to always know what people are doing, who people are picking up, who people are playing. And I'm definitely following the league as a whole. And that's the only way you can really be good is if you know the players and you don't do it based off name recognition all the time. Get it? Oh, baby. Down to the 1. Nice hands. Good special teams. Yeah. Okay. All right, Dolphins. Nice special teams play.
Young lady who was mid-30s, a couple of kids, recently went through a divorce. She had a lot of questions.
Yeah, I do way more. I know it kind of sounds like psychopath, but you have to be super obsessed in a positive way and to be able to get every single legal, fair. And that's why I don't allow trades, because I want you to be able not to have someone tank and they give up on their team. They give you 2 or 3 players and you go from 6th place or 7th to 2nd, or then maybe you win it all. That's not skill. Someone, and obviously they can go through a commissioner, but I just think that if you can't win based off your draft, which is, you got to be one of the top 5 out of 10 people. You have to be in the upper half or you're never going to win. And then also you have to be able to build the team and know players other than the superstars. And if you know players other than the superstars, you're going to be really fucking good at fantasy, because you're going to know the sleepers that the other people take for granted or don't think that the wide receiver 2 of Mike Williams, Gabe Davis, maybe, they're going to put up more than the average person thinks. And, flex position can be always wide receiver, running back, tight end, whatever the hell you want. So. Oh, yeah. I play defense as well. And I always look ahead in the schedule. So I'm always looking 3 weeks ahead. So if I know a guy is going to have a bye, I can set up and try to get a guy a week before. So I know they're trending upwards. And, if I wait too late, that guy's going to get picked up. But if I get them when it's available and I know they're going to more than likely trend upwards, I'll play some defense and take some guys. But my main rule is I always have people on my team that I would start every week. I never have a dead player where I just have them on the bench and I just don't touch it for the whole season. Hell no. I'm always upgrading. And like I said, I made over, 100 moves, 110. But I think the team is, I love it, man. Because like I said, it shows my work ethic. And, I was able to build the team, that particular way. Marcos Pineda with a $5. Thank you, boy. My boy. Thank you, brother. Congratulations on that big win, dude. Go Beavers. Go Beavers, brother. Bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, bang. $5 holla from my boy Marcos Pineda. Go Beavers. Short game. I got to get some Beaver representation on here. That was an ass whooping. Thank you, Marcos, my brother. What's up? What? Same here. Okay. 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 All right, we'll figure something out. I'll be done here in a little bit. Go watch a show or something. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. 3rd down and 9. Marcos Pineda, $5. Go Beavers. And you know, the funny thing is, even though I'm the most hardcore Duck fan on planet Earth, that fucking win made me happy. I love seeing teams get better. Nice tackle by the Dolphins. Javon Holland. Go Ducks. Speaking of the Ducks, let's go, baby. Holland's one of the best safeties in the game. He's a stud. I'd take him in a heartbeat. Marcos Pineda. My boy. Let's go. Even Mike McDaniel can't believe it. 4th down and 8. Nice job. Well, it's an entertaining game. We have to have entertaining games. We've had too many bad and mediocre football games this year, and there's not very many really good teams or fun teams to watch. I feel there's only like 10 out of like 32 that I'm like really excited for. And normally for me, it's about half. And so that's kind of alarming, but that's just kind of how it's been this year. Injuries have been a bastard. My boy, go Beavers. Play action fake. Tua's got a man. Ow! Incomplete. Braylon Sanders. I got to get a recent picture of the bowl game that happened today, baby. Let's go, Beavers. That's a hell of a photo. Marcos Pineda, that's for you, brother. 21-19, Buffalo. My boy. Appreciate you, brother. Second down and 10, man in motion. Shotgun set for Tua. Blitz coming. Look out. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. A Buffalo Bill sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Ate his ass up. Big sack lunch. No chance in hell. Matt Milano is very good. Underrated. Shotgun set. Tua. Tyreek. There we go. Sarah's like, give me points, baby. Sarah's like, I need fantasy points. This is the playoffs. Give me some Tyreek. Come on, baby. 4th down and 10. At least you got some more yards and slight point. Anything you can get with your receivers and running backs in fantasy is a godsend. Like, you know, especially when you haven't had the big play yet. You just got to dink and doink and just take what you're going to get. We already saw the big waddle. Last week was you, but you're so explosive. You got crushed. That's got to be a penalty, right? I don't know how many times I've seen the punters get fucking crushed and they haven't called it or they pick up the flag. Is he okay? Jeez, did you see that? My goodness. Look at this right here. Right here. That's most guys don't. Oh, that's tough. And imagine that happens. And I mean, that could have been an Uncle Mo defining play, and you fucked up right there. The momentum may shift in Miami's favor and go into the 4th quarter based off that mistake. We'll find out. Sarah's like, I need fantasy points with Josh Allen. And she's got Gabe, so obviously she's looking for that connection. You get yards, you get points. You get yards, you get points. And you got Tyreek as well, so you got all kinds of players playing in this game. 1st down and 10. Tua, man in motion. Handoff. Ooh, broke the tackle, though. Good job by Mostert. Always keeps his legs moving. I really respect that out of him. Most guys would go down after that first initial hit or two, but he always tries to pump the legs. I mean, he is kind of injury prone, but he runs downhill, and he is a great. I mean, when you think of him, you think of him on the Niners and what he was able to do, and a good complimentary back. If you need him to be an RB1, he can be an RB1. But is he a true RB1? Not really. I mean, he's like a fringe starter RB1 in my eyes. I think he's more of like an RB2, but you would love to have him as like your change of pace back, the guy to get those big 3rd down and 1s and just run over your ass. But they got Jeff Wilson now, so but he got hurt, and he's nice also. 49er running backs are just, they're athletic, and if they go to other teams, and him being from the Niners, he obviously is going to probably trade with the Niners a lot. Be like, all right, we're in opposite conferences. Give me some of your good players. I'll send you some of mine. Okay. Mark Sanchez on the mic. Sanchez. Mr. Momentum. Uncle Momentum. It's always Uncle Mo. Always Uncle Mo. And then Peter Schrager thought he was so clever stealing that from me. Oh, he's like, I'm a clever motherfucker, he said. 2nd down and 6, 21-19. Bills, 3:21 left in the 3rd quarter. He's getting deep in his bag. He's like, what the fuck, man? I got to go deep in my Niner days. He's like, I got some shit on here. Motherfucker's wearing Nike gloves. What a G, dude. And he's so relatable because he knows all of the trends, and he's up to speed with the culture of people that are younger than him, his age and older, and being able to connect with people in that way. That's really what makes him such a great play caller, and they play hard for him. Big things coming in Miami in the near future for sure. Shotgun set, and that's whether with Tua or without. Oh! 1st down, Dolphins. Move the chains. Dolphins have some athletic backs. First down and 10. Shotgun set for Tua. Looking to his left, going back to his second option, wide open. Tyreek touchdown. Dolphins. Sarah's like, there's my points, baby. There it is. And that's why the Dolphins are the fourth best team in the AFC, because they can do that at any given moment with Tyreek or with Waddle. That's why they're the best 1-2 combo in the league this year. And if you don't recognize that, then you're sleeping. Woo! What a throw by Tua. There's not very many guys that would be able to you have to hit it right in the bucket or it's getting picked. And, those throws that we thought Mahomes and Allen and Herbert and Burrow only can make, Tua looks like he can start to make some of those throws as well. And that's why you gave Tyreek the guaranteed money, because of shit like that. It's definitely a game changer. X factor times a billion. Extra point is up for Jason Sanders, and it's good. 26-21, Miami. Unbelievable. God, I love football. I mean, Sarah's like, yeah, points. Hi, honey. Want to come here and hang out with Dad? Are you being a bad girl? Hi. Paisley's in the room.
Mercedes-Benz is turning electric completely on its head, bringing legendary design and state-of-the-art technology to a fully electric SUV. The all-new, all-electric EQP for Mercedes-Benz. See your dealer for exceptional electric vehicles.
It's a minute to the kid. So let's raise a glass for the one who lived. Order will be easy before the cake, and crime will match the drivers too.
You know why Matt's so different this year? Feel safe. Yo, hit boy, what you think? I could make the biggest hit in the game, man. All right, let's see it then. Now that's a hit. Feel sense, baby. It changes everything.
Rated E for everyone. Want to know how Patrick Mahomes does it? Well, it's love that makes him different. That love for how he do that, know those passes, the MVPs, and that championship ring. Love for the links.
Yeah, she is getting so big. She's got to weigh like 50 to 60 pounds now. She's getting big. A sneaky mofo. He is a sneaky mofo. I love it too, because like I said, I don't know if a lot of people believed in Tua or McDaniel, but you can see, I mean, coaching really can improve a player. That everyone is sold that Tua sucks and he's never going to pan out. And then all of a sudden you bring in the guy that was doing the Niner plays with Debo and make him puke Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk, and Kittle. And then all of a sudden now it looks like Tua could end up being a top 10 quarterback moving forward as long as he's got the coach. I mean, who would have thought that? Year one? Paisley Pup. I'm not even sure if it was what was better, the route to get the separation. The throw in that particular case, I think, was the highlight of that particular touchdown. The Tua got it right in the breadbasket. And I don't know if people really believe in Tua's accuracy. His accuracy and his strength of his arm are a little suspect compared to, some of the others. I mean, we got some guys that got the bombs like Herbert and Mahomes and Josh Allen, but Tua can sling it. And it's all about having that touch, though. And that was a good example of a throw that's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60-yard throw, but you can just right in that spot that only the receiver can get it. And that's why you get paid the big bucks. And the main reason why Tua can succeed, it's kind of like Jimmy Garoppolo is succeeding with Kyle Shanahan, is the weapons that you have around you and who's making the plays. if you got an elite play caller who's like top 2, top 3, right? And you got players all over the place that are above, average or better than most players, top guys at that position. Like, you don't really got to do a whole lot to shine. You just got to not turn the ball over. Yeah, you still got to make some plays, but if you got weapons out there, that's how guys like Brock Purdy can be relevant, because you got a lot of weapons everywhere. And when you got Jalen Waddle and Tyreek, Waddle is normally concerned. I think Tyreek is top 5. He's always been, top 2 at Devontae, and now top 5 because you got other guys that are sprinkled in, but obviously there. And then Waddle has put up top 5 stats. Now, Waddle's not a top 5 receiver, but I would say this season he's been like a top 10 candidate for sure. Because if you look at his stats, a good chunk of the year, him and Tyreek have been 2 of the top 5 with Justin Jefferson. So that means something, doesn't it? It's not just Tua. It's not just McDaniel. It's these fucking athletes and Waddle and Tyreek just balling. Thrown into the offensive lineman's kneecaps. And I have a feeling that the Giants game is actually going to be. Oh, Frank Gore Jr. just went off. I just got a notification. Someone look into that. Type that into the chat. I don't know what it was, but I saw Frank Gore Jr. broke some kind of record or did something crazy. 26-21. Eagles John, my boy. GOAT status in the building. 2nd down and 10. Josh Allen going deep. Who's there? 2 receivers. Isaiah McKenzie. Motherfucker. Allen, McKenzie. I mean, there was 2 guys there. Gabe Davis is like, what about me? Oh, shh. I think you give him the catch there. The knees were inbounds. I mean, right before the stomach hits, I say that's a catch. Wow. Sarah's like, give me some more fantasy points, baby. You just got fantasy with Tyreek, and then now if that would have went to Gabe Davis, then you would have been really happy. Then you're just like cashing in. Like, half of your fucking team is on the field right now. Half of your fantasy team is already playing in this game. Good players. Yeah, let him have it. Good effort. What's a catch? I mean, what's not a catch? I mean, if you want to, they say that his hips and those out of bands and that touched first before the knees went down. That's what they're hoping for. That the midsection, that was out of bounds, but it actually touched before the knees went down, or the movement, it's completing the catch all the way through. Let's look at it again. That's a catch. Give it to him. So they're just going to say not enough evidence and that the ball was rolling and that's incomplete. That's tough. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has their own, like, you have to go through and complete the catch. And when do you actually call the play dead? Like, okay, yes, this is in, boom, boom, boom. And then no, we got to wait for the force of the body and see if the arms and the football fucking move. And then we got to talk about it for 10 minutes and argue. And then whatever we think the answer is, we've all come to the conclusion, yes, that is a catch. And then the ref will say it's not, or vice versa. Oh, boom, shaka, raka. I don't know. I kind of can. I mean, Miami's game plan, I mean, that's, they try to be able to run the football, and they got Jeff Wilson, Raheem Mostert. So, I mean, you got to think they got Niner players because he was there. And what do the Niners do? They run the football. So he definitely brought some of that Niner, play calling that he was doing. And he's trying to kind of make himself a little baby Niner team, except your receivers are much better over here. Not saying that Debo and Ayuk aren't good and Kittle, they're awesome, but let's be honest. You got a chance to have, Tyreek, the most explosive player, and then arguably maybe, the second, third, or fourth most explosive player as like a 2 option. Maybe the number 1 option as a number 2. Because Waddle can be a number 1 on many teams. I think Waddle could be a 1 or a 2. 3rd down and 10.
Let's see if they bring down that spy again from the back end.
All right, 3rd down and 10. Shotgun set. Allen, blitz coming, steps up in the pocket. Floater going deep. He's got a man. Oh, just out of reach for Stephon Diggs. My goodness. That was a touchdown. I mean, when you look at it based on when the knees went down, if you end the play there, yeah, catch. But then they were like, have to make you go all the way to the bounce. Yeah. Nobody calls it the same. So that's why people get frustrated, because there's no ever a really cut. There's never, it's so cut and dry. Like sometimes we'll get plays like, yes, we know for sure. But there are so many it's like talking about the difference between a catch and not a catch, like 51%, 49%, like it's 50-50. Like, I mean, sometimes we don't even know. And then they sometimes don't even call it based on what the experts think is the correct call. Sometimes it's the opposite. And that's why they think it's collusion and cheating and point shaving and mob and Vegas and DraftKings. 26-21 Miami. 51 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 1st down and 10. Snowballs everywhere. Tua, play action. Nice. There you go, Tua. 2:05. Let's get to 3. Hi, Paisley. I love you. Yeah. I love you. I'll get you a snack here in a second. I got 20 seconds before 3rd quarter, and I'll get you a snack, okay? She's sitting underneath the table and the TV looking at me. She's staring at me. Dad, do you love me? Yes, I do. Love you so much. Yeah. All right. Time to go get some snacks for my girl. 26-21 Miami. End of the 3rd quarter. I mean, this is exactly what Miami was looking for. It's like, we know you got your stars, but our stars are bigger with Tyreek and Waddle, and so far they are. All right, let's get you some snacks. I'll be right back. Come on. Let's get some snacks.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Where can you save time shopping and spend quality time at the same time? Lowe's, actually. This holiday season, experience the magic of Winterfest.
Game day kickoff with your pregame headquarters for the last game of Week 15. Can Baker Mayfield do to the Packers what he just did to the Raiders? Or will Aaron Rodgers keep Green Bay's playoff hopes alive? We've got a win game time for both. Monday, 7 Eastern.
No, something more than a birthday is happening here. Once you can see it, you can help. The sooner you recognize the signs of autism, the sooner you can make a lifetime of difference for your child. Start by answering a few simple questions at screenforautism.org.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you know the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
How you holding up? Nothing wrong with getting help. If I promise to look into it, will you drop it and help me build this? Now you need my help.
If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. Reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
A third quarter to remember for the Miami Dolphins. 13 points in the third period, 26-21 lead alongside Mark Sanchez.
With lightning speed. Snacks. Picking up the poo. Taking care of the Paisley pup. 3rd down and 3. Tua. Almost picked. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that could have been bad. Yeah, we've started get a couple of good streams, and finally it's starting to. I mean, it's going to be tough days. I know that, but definitely have had some people step up tremendously to. It's still going to be a month in the red. It'll be the worst of the year, but at least it's like, okay, rent can be paid and bills. It's not like, because for a while there, it was looking very, very bleak. So, but also you have to be a real person and, know, okay, it's Christmas. People have a lot of obligations. People have bills. You can't expect anything at any given time, even if you do have consistent people, things change. People have things that come up. So, but it's just nice when you get people that have worked really extremely hard and get paid extremely well and have a little extra that they can, instead of buying something for themselves or giving it to someone else, they give it to me here, and it makes our lives survive. And that way I can do this full time. And that's really the ultimate goal, And then like once things get like really, really good, we can start gaining some momentum. That way I can get Cyberpunk, Patrick Mahomes, college jersey. And then, there will be a few other people, but obviously, I got to make sure I take care of the basics before I start trying to give out gifts and whatnot, so.
Their fight is something to catch.
Have you ate anything good recently, like crab broil, or have you had anything that you went out of your way to go get, like food-wise? Usually Shep and Chief will be sending me photos when they go to like restaurants and stuff now. So now we're like kind of sending each other like the food that's in our hometown state and where we're going. I mean, we're not going to be, hey, look at my McDonald's double cheeseburger. I mean, we're not going to go that route, but I mean, if it's something like restaurant, it folds. Wiggle, faux show. But yeah, and it's always good to be able to see some of those. Goddamn, Mango Madness Snapple is just made from the gods. So delicious. I know it's got probably too much sugar, but I mean, for me, trying to quit beer and alcohol and cut back dramatically. Don't drink it at all or very, very little, or in special, situations, just trying to be very good about everything. And, just got to find alternatives. And they had a good sale today. They had Snapple Mango Madness, buy one, get one for free. I've never seen that. I bought like literally everything they had. Like I said, I left a couple kiwi strawberries, but I bought all the mangoes they had. And then I got like, I think one kiwi strawberry. And then I got like 3 or 4 Gatorades. The blue, of course. That way I don't have to worry about it. I mean, shit, if I can get a savings like that when money's kind of tight, you got bills and other shit, and you're just trying to stay afloat and, be able to afford things at food and whatnot. And owning a dog is expensive when you love it. Allen. Get him, oh baby, sack lunch, strip sack, Dolphins turnover. Are the Dolphins going to win the game? They might. Oh, my. Dolphins, they're like, guess what? We have a defense. Christian Wilkins. Look at this right here. Jalen Phillips, I got you. He's like, ka. And then it went to Christian Wilkins. And both of those guys are phenomenal. Jalen Phillips from the U. Miami. Christian Wilkins. He said, get your ass over here. Ka. Lucky Wilkins was right there too. And that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Great job. And we don't even talk about Xavier Howard like we used to when he was like the only player on the team. They also have Bradley Chubb, from the Broncos, Jalen Phillips, stud. Wilkins, stud, Xavier Howard, Javon Holland from the Ducks. Like, they just need a few more pieces, and they could be really, like, scary good on defense. They also have injuries that kind of cause the depth to be a concern, like the Chargers, like Derwin James, Asante Samuel Jr., Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack. But do they ever play together? That's the problem. It's like you got this all-star fucking team, but you never can get them all to stay healthy at the same time. Nice hit by Jalen to let the ball come out right there. He didn't even punch it out. He just went for the tackle. Oh, now the snowflakes are coming down. Are the Dolphins going to beat the Bills twice? And all the people were like, the Bills are the best because NFL Network and Good Morning Football told me so. So I'm going to believe what they say, and I'm going to defend it to the end of my death bed. And that's why you don't want to be listening to just strict programs that shove down the fact that the Patriots and Cowboys are, the worst thing on planet Earth, and whatever the narrative is that, even if they have a good roster, and we can tell they're on the cusp, but injuries are real. And just because you're the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen is still out there doesn't mean that the defense is 100%, because they're not. 2nd and 4. But with that being said, Buffalo is good enough based on how the roster sits to win it all. Tua? Oh, Tyreek out of bounds. Tua to Tyreek for a short gain. 3rd down and 2. (26-21). And if I'm Miami, what do you think I'm fucking doing? I'm fucking doing this. If you want to QB sneak it and be tricky or whatever, but it's hand that fucking ball off to Mostert, and you're just going to be, I'm a 49ers. And that's why if you're going against Miami, they're going to do plays like the Niners. Not all like the Niners, because Tua is a different type of quarterback, but I hope that they run the football here. Nope. Too long of a developing play. Good idea, but not in that situation. Good defense by Buffalo. Took way too long to develop. Awesome. Oh, you should, man. And like I said, sometimes, if you have a cheat day and, just to give you that good mental health, kick is up. Sanders, right down the middle, and it's good. 47-yarder. Could have hit it from 87. Nice job. Are you looking for food? Did you order food? You did. I knew it. That's our go-to. Whenever we don't go out, we need to comfort ourselves. If it's not booze, we're getting food. That is so us. That's funny. That's true though. Sometimes when you get that good food, I ordered some Chinese food last night. Had the sweet and sour sauce, and oh my gosh, General Tao and white rice, and my God, so good. Yeah. Is the dog being crazy? Oh, she said the dog was being crazy. Come here, Paisley.
about sleep quality. The new Climate 360 Smart Bed actively cools, warms, and effortlessly responds to me. Smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. Game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
It's the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception, and NFL Network is celebrating on Christmas Eve. Ravens, Steelers, live in prime time. Christmas Eve, only on NFL Network.
Baby's back for the West Coast.
29-21 Dolphins. That's why this game is so much fun. You know, you kind of have an idea of what you think is going to happen, and it starts to show you in December. You know, you can kind of look at the hype train with, like, you know, the Eagles and Buffalo, when those were like, okay, this is the Super Bowl. And they already called it, you know, at week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. But the difference is Philadelphia has maintained the greatness. Buffalo has hit a wall a little bit. And injuries will do that. But it also shows you how close it is in the AFC, and in the NFC, there's a little bit more separation. Because even if Philly was in the AFC, I mean, you're seeing them play the best football right now. So, you know, and like I said, do we really know for sure who's going to win between Buffalo, Miami, the Chiefs, right, and the Dolphins? Do we really, really understand Bengals, you know, the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Dolphins, like who would win? I think that any of those could win on any given day. Even Miami, being the worst one of those 4, has enough spark with Tyreek and Waddle that in any given game, you can get this, a 29-21 on the road, and there's no way in hell it should be this. They're playing much better than they did against the Chargers on the road, and we think Buffalo's better than the Chargers, correct? So it's going to be really, a lot of people's feelings are going to get hurt, and a lot of emotions. Like, this is going to hurt for a lot of teams in the AFC. You know, it's going to hurt really bad for at least 1 or 2 teams, but NFC, I mean, if it's not Philadelphia, I mean, they're the most invested. It's Super Bowl or bust. If they don't make it to the Super Bowl, the season's a failure. And that's what you want. You know, you want to be great. Yeah, it's supposed to be a snow game. And I think that Philadelphia, you know, to most people, they like to hate on them. So they could even be like 16-1 and still be the underdog against a team that's got 3 or 4 losses compared to like Kansas City, the Bills, or the Bengals, just because of like the favoritism in the media. But, you know, oh, fumble. And I definitely think that the Philadelphia Eagles, now the perception has changed, that the haters can still keep hating, you know, Cowboy fans or whoever. But I think you have to start realizing that the AFC teams aren't like 100% like in years past. So if this was a normal Buffalo or Kansas City team, yeah, maybe that makes sense that they're the more powerful team. But not every year the most powerful team is in the AFC. I mean, if we've been looking at Super Bowls recently, the NFC, not as popular team, sometimes comes out on top. You're going to get your Chiefs Super Bowls, but Buccaneers, Rams, last 2. And Philly could make that 3 in a row. It's all about hot and healthy. Josh Allen. Oh, my. Who is this? Who is this? First down, Bills. He said, I am willing my team to victory. Oh, my. Woo! Joshua Allen. I don't know if you guys agree with that statement or not, but I honestly, just watching these teams and reading about them every day and making this a part of my fucking life, like, I don't really see a whole, I mean, Dolphins don't have a defense. The Bills defense sometimes is shitty. Bengals defense is hit or miss. Chiefs defense is hit or miss. Sometimes their secondary sucks and the D-line isn't very good. Same thing goes for the Bills and the Bengals. Like, I'm not sure, there's not really a good defense. And then at least in the NFC, you got Cowboys D and you got Eagles D, Niners D. Those 3 defenses are better than the 3 or 4 over here. Cowboys, Eagles, Niners. Those are legit defenses. I mean, the only legit team that's kind of like the AFC teams is Minnesota. Except their defense is just horrible. Like, do they even have guys out there? Oh, yeah. Josh Allen getting all the yards. Now the snow's coming down. I really was hoping for like the flurries. Like, remember a couple weeks ago when they moved the game to Detroit? I want to see like 5 feet on the field, like them just barely being able to run. And like, and then once they get their footing, then, you'll see like a big 30-yard run, like the LaShawn McCoy game. I want to see like, 3 inches, 8, 10, a couple feet. I want it to just be snow covered the whole field and just chaos. You know what I mean? I love that. I'm at 45 points to 19. Justin Jefferson with 30. Andrews with 6.1, Myers with 9, considering my whole lineup had negative, in red. And I benched Nick Chubb. He was projected for 13. He got 9.9. I decided to go Godwin for the first time this year at my flex, and I hope it works out. I think it will. Allen, nice play. And a flag. And now there's dumping snow on the Dolphins. Get out of the corner so that way there's no snow being thrown on you. Buffalo fans, they don't give no fucks. Kind of an acting job by Josh Allen there. I mean, you did get hit as you're going out of bounds, but I mean, you fall down like you got shot with a bullet. It's like, I don't know. That was a little bit of an acting job, if you ask me. What do you guys think? Was that a serious play, or is that a little bit of an acting job? First down and goal. 29-21 Miami. They need a touchdown here. Oh, back of the end zone to Diggs. Crispy photos, only the best for you. Keeper, Allen, get it out of your left hand, you idiot. Almost got stripped. Thought I was watching LeBron James for a second. I was like, dude, I get it. You're taught to do that, but looked like a flop job by, it worked. Third down and goal. Allen, pressure, touchdown, Buffalo. Dawson Knox. There you go, baby. I got to check on Paisley.
Too many men on the field. Getting even closer. See if they try maybe one of those quarterback reads. That read option off the edge. Try and get Josh on the perimeter. See if they try it. They're going to get pressure. He's got to get this ball quick. He's just going to run. Josh Allen. He tried to leap for the goal line. That ball is still loose, kicking it forward, still on the ground. And the two-point try is no good. Allen goes airborne and leaves the ball behind, but Josh Allen's big run set up the touchdown for the Bills on that drive. Dawson knocks his first of the night amidst the snow. Makes it a two-point game. You need the ball. To get two more.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. It's your last chance to get our best deal of the year.
Tis?
Tis. They'll give you the new iPhone 14 Pro.
Amazing phone.
This holiday season, Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro that's in stock now. Plus an Apple gift like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro. All on us. That's a value of up to $1,900. Wow! Act now. It's our best deal of the year, but it ends soon. Visit Verizon today. Want to know how Patrick Mahomes does it? Well, it's love that makes him different. That love for how you do that, know the passes, the MVPs, and that championship ring. Love for the links, the one-of-a-kind cuts, KC barbecue, Texas too.
Oh, it's on.
And a love for the game that allows us to see possibilities we didn't even know existed. So thank you, Patrick, for reminding all of us impossible is nothing. Hey, little brother, make this.
All right, what did I miss? I know I missed something. What did I miss?
With an Invisalign smile, everything clicks. And that class reunion becomes
Having a dog and being a good
Invis is the #1
dog dad, you got to take care of them.
predictable results. Invisalign.
Jake in the building, what to do? It's okay, Paisley. $29-27 Dolphins? Okay, baby, let's go. I know, Paisley.
After the NFL Saturday triple header, our crew recaps all the action and gets you ready for Sunday slate. NFL Game Day Final coming up next on NFL Network.
Oh, it's coming down. Booth review. Try is good. Call overturned. 29-29. My goodness. What a game. Let me see. Oh, he dove over the top. That sneaky son of a bitch. Look at him. Yeah, I just saw it. Well, Jake, you were close to Sarah until she went off with Josh Allen. Josh Allen, Tyreek, Indianapolis defense. You know, Carlson's getting points. Kelsey's getting points. Amon-Ra's getting points. She can get 2 or 3 points out of her running backs and still win by 10 or 20. That shows you how good the team is built. You still have a shot, though, Jake. Fantasy is a crazy thing, you know, even though there's 9 spots. I mean, if you got 6 that are out of this world, you can beat teams that have 9 really good spots. You know, they got 9 good, but maybe you have 6 like elite. And I love it that the snow's coming down. I love it. We got the snow, baby. All the snow is coming down. And I fucking love it. Yeah, because I mean, you got some heavy hitters too. So I mean, it just you got to be able to just have more heavy hitters than the other person. Like you know that everyone's going to get their points, but who's getting 20 or more? And then the more people that have 20, then you know you got a really good chance to make some noise. Good game, 29-29 snow game. Incredible. And this is exactly what I wanted to see. I was just hoping that we would have had this, before. So lots of chippiness, pushing, punching, shit talking. I'm up 45-19. I'm projected for 136, Shep 120. Jay Jetta getting me a 30, Andrew 6, and Myers 9. And I benched Chubb. That was the right decision. And benched Geno Smith. That was the right decision. Buffalo D is at a 0. So Dallas got to be better than that. And Sarah's at 82, projected for 134. Jake is at 20, projected for 122. But you're going to definitely need like a Christian Watson 2 or 3 touchdown game if you want to stand a chance against her. You're going to have someone get a big one. Big performance. Tua? Wow. Tua Tagovailoa. Tyreek is an insane athlete. Should have gave Tyreek more guaranteed money. That was the difference. Sales tax. Obviously the females, the club scene. Waddle, Tua, but I mean, you had a better chance of doing more with, Kelsey and Mahomes. You could have had the best big three of all time, but the guaranteed money was nowhere near the same amount, and the Dolphins were able to offer, and that's why he's there. Oh, Cedric Wilson. My God. Wow. Fucking Cedric Wilson. You kidding me? Tua? Hands off. Mostert, short gain. Cedric Wilson making plays? $29-29. Yeah, not having Von Miller, that might be the difference between winning the AFC Championship game and losing, or winning the Super Bowl or losing the Super Bowl. Not having Von is not ideal. Yeah. Hungry? You good? Okay. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, you want this? You want one of these? Oh! Almost picked. Now Elam and Tyreek wrestling each other. Oh, yeah, the snow's coming down. This is awesome. Fields versus Hurts. I know for fantasy, that's going to be incredible. I mean, we already know the Eagles are going to win, but I mean, if I can get at least 20 points out of, Justin Fields, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm really hoping for like a 30, but I mean, if I don't get that, hopefully 20 or more. Or if he doesn't do as good, like 18 or 19 at the very worst. I can't have any less than that, especially if I'm going to go with him over Herbert. Flag on the play. Yes, the former Cowboy. Penalty declined. This is an awesome environment. This is what I was hoping for a couple weeks ago when they decided to move the game. I was like, I want to see, I love snow games and college football for the bowl games and NFL. I mean, it's a vibe. Just like when I watch Alaska programs, it just makes me smile, makes me feel good. Um, it just makes me think of when I was a little kid, and going out in the snow with your friends and, getting into the sled and having my Samoyed dog, drive me around and snowball fights and, knocking myself out, going underneath cars too fast and sleds and bonking my head and, going down hills and playing the tackle football in the snow or basketball in the snow. Like really, really cool memories in the block in the neighborhood as a kid, for sure. First down and 10. Yeah, it's definitely getting a little oozy down there. Allen, play action fake. Nice. Gabe Davis, he just doesn't get as many opportunities. It started off really hot for him in the early part of the year, but he's kind of fallen back on the depth chart, unfortunately. He still has a chance to score tonight, and he's always a threat. But sometimes I know Sarah's got Gabe, and sometimes Gabe goes crazy, and other games, not so much. Same thing with like Mike Williams. It's like sometimes crazy, 30 points, other games 3. There's not a lot of in between. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. My goodness. Holding. Oh, that's declined. Saffold. Good defense by Miami. I bet. He was a really nice, like, two-way player. A guy that could run and catch. And, everyone likes rooting for the backup. And then when they're like that, for sure. Second down and 17. What a great game. Thank you guys for hanging out. We had a good turnout early on, and we definitely surpassed the goal a couple days in a row. And that's been a first in a while where we've been able to have 1 or 2 or 3 streams get over the goal, which is awesome. We need it here. Gabe Davis, there we go. Third down and 2. Snow is coming down. Finally, that we get a little bit. First down, Bills. Stephon Diggs, and this is really good for my mental health. I love this, man. You have no idea. Like, I mean, everyone has their thing, and for me, it's cartoons and watching Alaska programs on History, Discovery, or Nat Geo. When I can see the mountains and the water, the lakes and the snow and the animals and the people living out there, I don't know what it is, but I fucking love it, and I watch it almost every day when I can. Handoff. Not much up the gut there to Singletary. I do get jealous sometimes when the Midwest and the East Coast gets that crazy snow, but I know from people's experiences, they say, hey, no matter how much you get jealous of it, it's a pain in the ass. Sometimes there's accidents, shit gets shut down. It's cool to look at if you don't got nowhere to go, but if you got to go somewhere, sometimes if you don't got the right tires, chain, vehicle, you're fucked, and I get that. And whenever we get snow, even if we only get a couple inches, it's just awesome. I don't know, everyone's mood just gets so much like more energetic, and just seeing the kids' faces in the snow and just being able to kind of snuggle up and have that comfort food. That's when that like cornbread and baked beans and soups and sandwiches and just kind of the grilled cheese when the snow's coming down. Oh man, I don't know if there's anything better than that. Allen, there we go, Mackenzie. I love this, man. We got robbed, but you guys saw the weather. This is nothing compared to what it would have been if they would have actually kept the game in Buffalo. I mean, they probably would have been to the point where people weren't going to be able to get home. Like they would have been able to get to the game, but I'm not sure if a lot of people would have been able to get home in that scenario. So it was more of like a safety thing, which I totally get. People just fucking stuck in the middle of the highway somewhere. Oh, the game was awesome, but I can't get home. 2:12, going to the 2-minute warning. Hi, Paisley. Second down and 3. 2-minute warning. I love this. What if we would have got this in the first quarter? I guess I can't complain. You know, at least we got it rather than not at all. But it would have been really cool if we were able to get this like right at the beginning of the game, not just in the fourth quarter. But I'll take it, man. They called it a snow game, and finally we were getting a little bit. Let it snow, let it snow. Absolutely. You got to have a good time when you're at a game. Oh my gosh, look how crazy it's getting. I love this. Oh man, Winter Wonderland. I mean, that's when you know you're getting closer and closer to Christmas. We're already in the bowl games. Like this is the best part of the year. September, October, November, December, January, February. But just the opportunity to watch bowl games, and we're getting closer to the end of contenders and pretenders. We're about to see what's going on in the wild card. You know there's going to be upsets. And then as we get further along, there'll be less. But it's going to be so much fun. And then it'll be miserable when college and NFL is over, but then I can get to NASCAR and baseball, and then I won't be that bad. Things will actually be pretty good, and I still got wrestling on a consistent basis too. So, and then I can sprinkle in a March Madness and a little NBA once in a while also. Ooh. There we go. Heck yeah. And that's what you can only dream for, like, 30 to 40 in fantasy, especially in the playoffs. And sometimes it is just about the matchup, who you match up against once you get to the playoffs. You got an easy couple weeks compared to someone else. It could be the difference. Like I easily can lose at 13-1. I don't want to lose, but I mean, if I win this week, I got all red, and it'll be the first time I've ever been 13-1, let alone had a lineup of all red. And if I win, that'll be a first in my career. 29-29 with 1:32 and counting. First down and 10. And this one looks like it's just about over, as long as we don't have any fumbles. Allen faked. Oh. Hi, Paisley. Paisley's like, what are you screaming about, Dad? Yeah, this is how I get bones for you, and I snuggies with you, and get you all those treats. When you always look at me and you want salmon snacks and you want blueberry cookies and peanut butter cookies and new ropes and bones. That stuff is expensive. You're worth it too. And I will continue to spoil you rather than spoiling myself. New Nike Air Max Vapors for O-Dog? No. Food for Paisley? Yes. But at least I got a new pair of slides. My other ones were fucked, so. Allen going deep. Got a man. McKenzie. And there's the flag. Are they going to say it was catchable or not? Or are they going to pick it up? Oh. First down and 10. It's like Josh Allen on every play. I was going to chuck it. I'm almost done, baby. I'm almost done, and we can hang out. 45 seconds left. Allen? I know, honey. I know life is tough, being a puppy and just getting dog snugs and daddy snugs for me and, getting all kinds of treats and fruit. And it's tough, tough being in this house, huh? I know I love you. I'm almost done, baby. I love you. I'm almost done. Now she's putting her head on my lap. She loves daddy. It's crazy how much I love this dog. So I got all these like collectibles and all these things in my life that I've gotten, memorabilia wise and all kinds of stuff. But the love for this dog is on a whole nother level. Great for the mental health, especially being in the gutter and being able to climb out of the gutter and it's going to be a very, very good year for me in 2023. And I think it will be for you guys too. Second down and 8. Man in motion. Diggs. Singletary's open right there. Intentionally goes down so that way that they can kick the game-winning field goal. Yeah, you got to get the first down if you're going to do that. Hold on, honey. I'm almost done. Third down and 1. Pound the rock. And if this is me right here, this is a Josh Allen sneak. There's no other play that you're calling right here. Fucking unless it's a shotgun set, and it looks like it may be. Let's see if they. So if it's that, then hand it off. I know, honey. Oh, and he downs it. I'm right here, honey. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, honey. And this is obviously not like guaranteed you're going to make it, but we do know Tyler Bass is a badass. Tyler Bass is badass. He ain't bad. He ain't the best, but he ain't the worst. But he also does take advantage of a lot of opportunities. And when you're Buffalo's kicker, this is one of these opportunities right here. Yeah, but we're not going to go for like 5 or 6 hours tonight. You know, we're going to be doing a game tomorrow. I want to make sure people can enjoy the rest of their Saturday night. So, and we did excellent today on the donos. So there's no point of going for another hour after this. So we'll probably just end the stream at the 4-hour mark. So we'll have like, you know, a few minutes after this and maybe some food, and then we'll call it a day. 4th and 4. The kick is up. And it's good. The Bills win. The Bills win. The Bills win. It wasn't pretty, but they'll take it. Final score 32-29. Bills win. Bills win. Bills win. They're in the playoffs, baby. It would have been a lot nicer if Vaughn would have been able to be there. Vaughn is there, then you know that you got a chance against like Philadelphia. But without Vaughn, there is a legitimate shot. Something could happen. You know, you got revenge for the earlier, loss in Miami. And there you go. Awesome. What a game. That was a lot of fun. This was a really fun game to do. One of the best memorable games of the whole season. And that was a lot of fun. You know, I wish we could have got more people that were dedicated to me, that didn't have plans, that showed up. I mean, we had people show up early, but it would have been nice to get like a good crowd. But like you can't control what everyone is doing on any given day. But I'll tell you what, yeah. I mean, obviously I would have liked to see a little bit more in that Browns and Ravens game, but overall, greatest comeback ever. This game, amazing. The Ravens and Browns had moments, but I mean, could have been better, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? And the Dolphins also proving that they're legit. Exactly. That they are the 4th best team. They're better than the Ravens. I think it's very clear. I mean, you're losing games, but not by much. You know what I'm saying? This is the first year, and you just need to be able to understand that these guys will bail you out, Waddle and Tyreek, and get you the fantasy, right? But you got players, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Christian Wilkins, Xavier Howard, Javon Holland. Do you know how many teams that don't even have that many good players to begin with? But you do have injury problems with some of those guys, and you need more depth. But that was fun. So let's just go for another 12 minutes. And if we get any more donos from now till then, cool. If not, we definitely had a successful stream today. Yesterday, Shep coming in and a lot of you goats doing amazing things. Mike, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys tremendously. And I'll let you decide, Sarah, what we look at now. Marcos Pineda with a 5, Mike with a 20, Cyber with a 50, Mike with a 20, and then also the Shep with 100 and a few other people as well. So awesome. I don't know. Like sometimes you feel like I wasted my time, or this game was not very good. I was thinking it was going to be better, but you already knew 2 of the top 4 teams in the AFC are playing with a chance of snow. Of course, it's going to be good. And Miami definitely played a little bit better than anticipated. And that's exactly what happened. We thought it would be close, and the Bills found a way to get the dub at home. So I guess I'll be looking at Colleen Wolfe for 10 minutes. Yeah, give me Colleen Wolfe over Kay Adams any day. Any day.
we got it there late, but man, we started off really well.
All day, every day. Colleen Wolf.
Hit a little bit of a blunder in the third quarter, and again, just found a way in the fourth.
Tell him, Josh.
Huge plays for us.
What a fun game, man. All right, let's do food. Let me know where are we going. Breakfast, hamburgers, tacos. I'll let you decide. We got 10 minutes. Let's make it the best 10 minutes, and let's do whatever food you guys want. Let's do it.
Been able to make with your legs and how important all of your abilities are to this offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game of inches. As you can see from that.
Chargers, I think, could be better than the Ravens. The Ravens are kind of, trending downwards. Well, it's also too. It's not only is she incredibly pretty, but she's like real. She collects shoes, does the Jordan thing. Knows fashion. Seems like is real, likable. Got a really nice voice. Super smart, dedicated. Like with Kay with me always gave me bad vibes because she always felt like she was bigger than the rest of the cast and would treat people like shit on the cast. You know what I mean? So, but Colleen don't do that. Fly Eagles fly. My favorite. And her football knowledge is on point.
That we need to work on to improve on. But again, we'll watch this one. We'll enjoy this one tonight. Watch it tomorrow. Move on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I could do a podcast with anyone, I would choose her. If I could choose anyone to do like a show with, it would be her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that way, you could be able to get the vibe, based off different personality and knowledge. And of course, she's got the total package. She's the best. She should be, Will Selva. Like I said, the disrespect that Will Silva got on the show for being a little nerdy and a little too talkative, when they introduce him in the show on Good Morning Football. And there's times that he would talk a little, maybe too much, but he's just trying to, be connected to the rest of the main host. And she would just like brutally be so rude. I don't know if she was, something was going on with her, but I just felt that she definitely was a little unnecessary with the rudeness, talking down to him. And I didn't like that. And, once you do that, I'm not going to watch you. So, I mean, a lot of people like, obviously, her for her looks. Kay Adams is very pretty, nice voice, but I just don't think that she's as good as Colleen. Not even in the same stratosphere. Not even close. Chief in the building. I'm actually leaving here in about 8 minutes. I wish I could stay a little bit longer, but figured it'd be a good time. We'll be doing the Commandos and the Giants tomorrow. I might do a second game, but I doubt it. I'll probably just do the one, so that way we can do our own things with our families and friends, and but maybe we'll see. We'll see what I feel. I'm actually interested in that fucking Jets game tomorrow, the Jets and the Lions. That's the one that I'm probably going to watch. I really want to, see what we get there, but it's not Mike White. It's fucking Zach Wilson. So it's not. I'm rooting for the Lions, but I do like that Jets team a lot. Rooting for them too.
Josh Allen joining us here live on NFL Network as the Bills win tonight, our finale of Showdown Saturday with you guys from Buffalo. Coming up next.
I don't know. It comes across as like really pretty, but not genuine. You know what I mean? Like she can pretty much do any commercial, any TV show. She can be the host. But I just, that vibe that I get is just not real, like not genuine. You're kind of playing a part. Trying to be like overly nice and have everyone like you, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I just think that she doesn't respect everyone. Like, she puts herself, like I'm like, Nate is the show, and obviously you had Traeger and, and you had obviously Kyle Brandt. But I mean, to me, Nate was the big reason the show was a success and they had a good connection and vibe, but it's not the same anymore. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yeah, I definitely want to see the Lions get in. I got to throw in a St. Brown photo up real quick, and then we'll get into food real fast. Sarah's got him on Raw in fantasy. I'm jealous. I was really trying to get him, and I didn't know if anyone was like on like him, like I was. I figured Sarah and maybe one or two more people if you actually watched him the previous year, but I knew that there a breakout year was going to happen with him, regardless if it was Jared Goff or someone else. I just knew that if he got the opportunities, which I figured he would, that he could really show people that I'm a lot better than just, a guy that gets targets. Like I can be one of the best in the world. And he fucking is. Like he's like probably number 6 wide receiver. I mean, he's insane. Just like Colleen. Insane. Insanely beautiful. Crispy, I'm on Raw. Yeah, I want to see them in the playoffs too. If I could choose one team, Jags, Jets, or Lions, it's definitely the Lions. And they started off like fucking 1-6. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, if you get in the playoffs, like, how great would that be? And they actually can put up points. It's not like they're scrubs. They've actually started to put it together. And their rookie, Jamison Williams, is coming off, the bench and getting a little bit of reps now. And that's another guy that they could go deep with. And they can actually get points out of that player too. So, pretty sweet. All right, I gotta delete some of these other photos.
First generation Filipino American. You don't always feel you're a part of the country you live in. It's this weird middle space sometimes that you have to live inside of. But when you meet others that are also living in that space, you learn to know that it's its own unique space too.
The games continue on NFL Network and NFL Plus. Next week, we're headed to Pittsburgh for the Holiday Classic. It's Christmas Eve night. Raiders and
Plus, Colleen Wolf's voice is so much easier to listen to. It's not as whiny.
starts right here on NFL Network at 6 p.m. Eastern. Gather your family around. It'll be great. It is our Mercedes.
I wonder if she was pissed that they didn't choose her to be the host. I mean, she's already got plenty of work doing these, and maybe she would prefer doing this rather than being on Good Morning Football. I guess I probably would too. Fuck Good Morning Football at this point. Why would I want to do that? I mean, if you pay me a lot, I guess that's one thing, but I like her coverage during the games and stuff, so I just want to see more of her. And then they had the MJ Acosta Ruiz took her spot on that show. I don't know. I just feel that they are not using her properly. Like I feel that she's one of the best in the business, and they don't act like it. I feel like they kind of do, but I feel like they don't really treat her as like who she is, as like one of the best. Like they treat her as just like, She deserves more money, more airtime. For shizzle. Podcast with O-Dog.
I know that Mike Ruff's so excited because Josh Allen signed his cereal bazooka. So, I mean, that's a big deal.
He put the word bazooka on there, guys. Yeah, it was dope. It was really dope.
Oh, yeah. So, how did he turn things around for this Bills team that really seemed like they lost momentum in the second half?
Well, when you have
Oh, wow. Look at the snow. Still coming down. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a combination of obviously let's just be honest about it. I mean, Kay is beautiful. Colleen is beautiful. I mean, there's a lot of girls and guys that, they're just, drooling over those two, but you got to go a little bit deeper. Who knows more football? Who's more genuine? Who's more like in touch with the fans and like what's going on, and who's putting on a show and who's just, doing, who they are. And I think it's pretty clear who's better between the two, at least in my eyes. Yes, it did. I know. Look at this gumbo. Look at this gumbo, Chief. I could go for some gumbo right now. That would be excellent. You know it, man. I don't know. I just feel like I'm a better judge of character than, I'm not going to know every single person, but I don't need to meet someone face to face to kind of know certain people, I mean, I can kind of get an idea, or if I meet them briefly. 32-29 Buffalo. We had an amazing game, and it was a lot of fun. Here, let me pull up. Maybe we'll go with that Diggs photo. Where did I put it? All right, hold on.
They're two different animals. The way they throw the foot, the way Josh Allen can throw the football, Tua can't do that. And so,
where is my Stephon Diggs photo? Where'd you go?
but Josh Allen, whether it's Brian Daboll, that's now the head coach of the Giants,
Colleen Wolfe.
Tim Dorsey, you already know what you have with Josh Allen. You have a mobile quarterback who has the ability to keep his eyes down.
I'm looking.
To sort out and confirm
there it
where
is.
he's going,
We'll end with that one probably.
where he's going before the
It's a
snap.
crispy one.
And then if things get a little bit
So crispy.
easy in the back, he can utilize
Right? I mean, I don't think, it's like just the way that you present yourself, the way that you talk, you know what I mean? Like I think it was very clear as we watched Kay over the years, like, just like her vibe and her aura, like you can just tell with people when you watch them, maybe they don't even realize like their mannerisms or how they are, but you don't know a person fully, but that's just kind of the vibe that I get, so. Plus, like I said, once I saw her talking shit to Will Silva, that was it for me. I was like, I'm never going to support you ever again, period. I was like, that is uncalled for. I was like, fuck that. So, but I appreciate you guys very much. We had a great time. I wish I could stay a little bit longer, but we hit our goal. And like I said, I could definitely do another hour, but I want to spend some time with Paisley, maybe watch a TV show, do some reading. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll be watching a lot of games, Bengals, Bucks, Eagles, Bears. I'll be watching Cowboys, Jags. I will also be watching Lions, Jets. That'll be probably my primary tomorrow, no lie. And then Giants, Commandos for Sunday Night Football we'll be doing here. So I look forward to spending some time with you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm only 3 years older, so hey. But you guys are the best. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. We'll see if the Buccaneers can get a dub against the Bengals. I don't know. But you guys are great. Thank you so much to Shep and everyone else, Mike, and all the individuals like Cyberpunk, Marcos, and everyone else that donated, including Sarah. You guys are the best. I love you and appreciate you. What a great game. And like I said, have a great rest of your night. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Orion, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. And I'm out. Gang.